we are going to be playing... Oh, Koei presents. Don't say. A cool Shibusawa production from its executive series, Aerobiz Supersonic. 1994 is the North American release. Oh, look at all these plane licenses to Concorde and Caravel and Viscount, and I think I saw Boeing in there and Airbus Industry, and it's a lot of licensing for these licensed planes. I get Concorde's in here. That's fun, right? This cool plane. This jaunty little tune. Kustar would make a studio and made some big Tokimeki likes. That's fun. Ooh. Oh yeah, Mode 7, let's go. Yep, that's an airport. On this, I don't know about the scale of this island, but sure. You know, the scale of this island might be a little bit weird, but that's fun. Cool, it's a pen name. Oh, I didn't know that. Fasten seatbelts. You got it. You gotta do the, you know, what the lady, or not always lady, I should say. Sorry. It's like what the flight attendants do. It's like give me that little like laminated card that tells me how to do it. Aerobiz Supersonic. Let's check this out. Yep, that's the Earth. Let's do new game. Like I said, I have never played any of these, so this is all brand new to me. I'm glad it's all in English, is what I'm gonna say. The dawn of the jet age. Air travel takes off. Airlines cover the globe. And supersonic travel. Wow, we get to choose what era of flight we want to take part in. I mean, should we just start at the beginning? I guess. It's like... this is number 1. Yeah, 2020! We are beyond that at this point. So we just start at the beginning? What is the Ryu of choosing eras of plane travel? You know? Let's try the first one. Warhammer is a grand strategy game? Really? I guess that's right? Yeah. Wait, do you mean like the tabletop? Or do you mean like Total War Warhammer? Right? You mean Total War? Oh, you mean tabletop. Wait, so why is Total War big grand? I don't understand these labels. I don't care either, if I'm being honest. Both? Sure. Scenario 1. The dawn of the jet age. 1955 to 1975. Quiet, comfortable jet aircraft were quick to replace prop engine planes. Major new aircraft models, the DC-8, 707 and 737 DC-9, if you don't say. Okay, well, this scenario okay? I don't know. Sure. Choose skill level. Oh wow, I like that their skill levels are like got like names on them beyond easy, medium, hard, blah 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 blah, right? It's like, you know, Supersonic is the death incarnate or nightmare difficulty of Doom games, but for Aerobiz, I guess. Let's go glider. Let's keep this as simple as possible. Yeah, can I fly, Daddy? Sure. Fly Me Plenty is the next one after that, right? My Hero Zero. How many people will play? God, you could just choose demo. That's interesting. Just let the game do it for you. Let's go 1 player. Choose a region for player 1's home base. Okay. Middle East. Again, colonization terms. Not my favorite, but it's fine. Europe, Africa, Oceania, Southeast Asia, North America, South America. Ugh, let's get these scam bots out of my chat. Hold on. Get out of here, please. And ban. Neuroflare, how's it going? We are indeed playing Aerobiz Supersonic Neuroflare. I have no idea what I'm doing, but we just got started. I don't know. I guess I'm choosing North America, right? I guess. Choose a city for player one's home base. Where are we making our jets? Look at these real-life locations. Also, I have a mouse cursor. I'm controlling the D-pad. I guess. LA, San Fran, Seattle, Vancouver, Chicago, Philly, New York. Some of these cities seem expensive to make planes out of, you know? But I don't know. Let's choose Toronto because obviously Toronto is too small to be the home base for a company as great as ours. Is it? Is it? I can't pick it? Dark green are real cities. That's bullshit. Yeah, Nico, it's like, what the fuck? Also, the game's also like, fuck you, Denver. Nah. It's like, dog, let me tell you about a company called Raytheon that operates out of Toronto, not Toronto necessarily, but like Canada as well. Yeah, I guess I can't pick Seattle. Seattle's like too small. Also, this text speed is killing me. Okay, pressing the X button will speed that up. I don't want to pick any of these countries or any of these cities. Then let's go to, I don't know. Let's go to Europe. See what we can do. This game is also like Barcelona, too small. Madrid, too small. Manchester, too small. But London, go to Minsk. Moscow. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. These probably don't matter that much. I guess Vancouver is fine. Even though Toronto's... Is Toronto bigger than Vancouver? I know. I actually don't know what the population of Vancouver is compared now. Let's pick Vancouver. Ah, crap, I hit the wrong button. Hold on. There we go. Indeed, it's a Japanese game. You have to choose A to confirm, not B. B is go back. Customize each company's name and color? Change which company's name. Let's choose... Yeah, I don't want to be Air Canada. Fuck that. Fuck that company. What's our company name? Rust guy. That was weird. Oops. There we go. Air J. Lee. I think that works. Can I change anything else? Our Jet Li. That's not bad either. That's not bad. Change color? This amount of customization is kind of wild. I'm not gonna lie. Also, these red and green bars to change the RGB of these plane colors is very fun. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, there we go. How about my bisexual lighting planes? Does that work? That works for me. Yeah, sure. Let's do that. We're ready to begin. Is everything in order? Yeah, sure. Have I played the original of this game? No, I haven't. I've never played any of these games, Funk. This is all brand new. What's with this being the sequel? It got picked for me. One Retro Chris chose it, and also I know Neuroflare apparently loves this game. Alright, it's our turn, I guess. Congratulations on your promotion to CEO! Okay. Also, who is this man? Our goal is to expand operations to every region and gain the #1 market share in 4 regions. And what'd that say? Within 20 years. So what, do I have like 20 years to like do just that? Be careful. Financial losses continue for a year. You'll go bankrupt. Let's go get them. We'll be the best airline in no time at all. Supersonic is basically the golden edition of Aerobiz's Persona 4. That's a really good description, Neuroflare. Thank you for that. I did not know that. Oh my god, it's this song. Am I going to get TOS for this? Is YouTube going to like look at this video and be like, nah, Eric Clapton came in and said, fuck you. It's a bop though, I'm not going to lie. What the fuck do any of these options mean? Did I just skip my turn? I might have just ended my turn. Okay, let's rewind. Hold on. A message, please. Fast. Good lord. Save. Okay. Sure. What? Is this... What's this? News? Is this like, hey... reports? What am I looking at? Oh my god. It appears that UK Air is very big. I don't know. I don't. Oh, hello. Who are these? Are these pilots? Are they my crew? So confused. Okay, yep. Sure. What's this one? Cultural facilities. Hotels. Amusement. Okay, I can see. It's like choose, you know, probably where we own these in various regions in the world. Seems like a game that needs a manual. Maybe. What's this little... Oh, victory conditions. Have a hub in every region. Okay. Be #1 in passengers for the year in North America. Be #1 in passengers in 4 regions. Have a profit for the year. Okay. Seems good enough to me. How do I do that? Well... the new route will depart from Vancouver. Choose destination. So is this like I'm choosing a route for my planes? I don't know if I haven't. What's my fleet like? Neuroflare, there is a lot going on. That's why I'm taking my time. I mean, let's stay within flying to Canada? I don't know. These have a little 3 and a 7 and an 8 beside it. I don't know what that means. city size still seems to matter. 18? I don't... Vancouver to Vancouver? That's silly. That's silly. Sort of a small flight, right? Also, this is 120 miles for like 2.1 million? That seems wasteful. But also, yeah, like, look, I can fly within Canada for the same price all the way to Toronto, right? It's because it's like international travel. It's got to be because it's international travel. It ups the price, right? No, look at this flight to Honolulu. Why is flying to Seattle so expensive? You have to pause in the air at the border? Oh, I guess. God, $8.1 million a fly to LA? What the fuck are we doing? It's not like that's a long flight. You know? New York? What the? I can't even afford that, can I? How much money do I actually have? I have less than $1 million. Okay, so we need to choose something cheaper? I don't think anything here is cheaper. So, like... Unless you don't pay it all up front. I have no fucking clue. I don't know, let's pick this flight to Toronto. What kind of plane will you use on the route? Wait, did I just choose? Hitting various buttons and nothing's happening. Sure, we'll use this DC-6. How many planes will be used? Oh wow, look at these little animations. How about 2? How many flights per week? Listen to these sound effects. I love it. 5 flights a week to Toronto? That's a lot. For 2 planes? I have no idea what I'm doing. Look, I don't have any other routes. How much is the fare? 50% above average, Jesus. Cheaper ones? How about just average? I don't know. Am I even going to make a profit off average? I'm just starting out. Should I start a little cheaper, you know? Try to get the number of passengers up? Let's choose average, just to see what we get. I need a baseline, right? Sure. Oh, wow, look at this. Look at this. Yeah, wheels up. I love it. Okay. I guess that's doing its thing. It's not happening in real time, I guess. I have to, like, actually end my turn, right? Retro Chris, how's it going? I guess I've only set up this one flight plan, so we're... Oh, I see. I'm moving this cursor up top. Oh, I'm adjusting how many planes. Okay. We'll leave it what we picked. Okay. Retro Chris, I'm super lost. Not lost. I mean, you know, like we're figuring it out. You're gonna stream later, watching Game Wars? Yeah. That's also why I'm playing this a little earlier today, right? Get out of the way of that. Who will you send to bid for slots? What? What? Why are you in here? Wait, what? What is this asking? Master Miller is here for some reason. What city shall we bid for Slots? What? What are we doing? What? What? What is happening? I am so lost. This is a lot. I don't know. These look like business people for some reason. Let's look at our finances. Change which budget? I don't want to change any of these. I don't think, right? Stop. Maximum. Raise. Maintain. Reduce. You know, let's leave these as is. Add budget is currently. I believe the slots are for the places you want the planes to travel to and from. I guess. Should I create another flight plan? I don't know. Wait, what'd that say? We don't need a regional hub. Okay. Harbo Boy, how's it going? I don't know. I don't know. There's no business in our North American network to promote. Well, how do we fix that? I call this meeting to order. Oh, this is like our board or something. First, let's open up the new route. We can't be an airline without routes. Okay, they're my advisors. I see. Open up new routes. We need funds for planes and slots. Slots can be gained from negotiating with a city. Order aircraft from a manufacturer. Delivery is 3 months later. Finally, open a new route after paying the startup costs. We need to quickly enter negotiations with cities all over the world. No time to waste. Let's order a fleet of planes and... Wait, what? Open up new routes and get our global network up and running. Okay. Shall I conduct a meeting? Yeah? Let's discuss opening new routes. How about a road between Vancouver and New York? I should have listened to this guy first. Or Vancouver and Los Angeles would be good. You want to establish service between Vancouver and Europe, of course. How about London? These are all like the biggest cities. Let's discuss adjusting routes. All of our flights are new. I'm sure we'll carry lots of passengers. Next, let's discuss our plane holdings. Our company has 5 total aircraft with 3 planes in service. We should buy more planes. Holding planes in reserve makes it easier to open more routes or increase the number of flights. Discuss business ventures. Okay. Company currently does not have any business ventures. Meeting is adjourned. Okay. Open more routes. That seems to be a thing. And then negotiate with cities. That's what I took away from this. Now what that means, I don't know, but... Look, the guy said, how about LA? So, alright, we don't have any slots in Los Angeles. You need to negotiate with Los Angeles for slots. Okay. So, that's why this had a 2 in it, because I have 2 slots available in Toronto. I also have 3 slots in Dallas, then 8 in Phoenix. Got it. And then the 13 in Vancouver. I still love that this says, like, Vancouver to Vancouver? That's silly. Nico says, is it just me or is this game boring? Nico, look. It takes all stripes, right? It takes all stripes. I think this game is interesting. I'll say that. Is it my kind of usual game? Obviously not. Is it most people's kind of game? I don't know. It's like, some people really like this kind of strategy game. But also, this was 1995, right? You have to keep that in mind, too. It's like, we didn't have games like, I don't know, XCOM Enemy Unknown yet, even if it's a different kind of strategy game. That's technically a tactics game. We didn't have Total War, you know? Magnus Scoops, how's it going? Yeah, there's a market, absolutely, if they make them for like 40 years. It's insane. And like, Magnus Scoops, not only just for like 40 years, but like the number of games that they've put out as well, right? The sheer number of strategy games that Koei has made is truly astonishing. Like, one of the largest catalogs I've ever seen. Right? I guess we're using DC6. That's all we got. High planes will be using this route. You know what? We only got 2 more planes. You sure? How much is the fare? Let's keep it average. Yeah, sure. I like this animation. This animation is kind of fun. All right, we got our routes. We got all of our planes going. I still have 2 more slots actually in Toronto. Can I adjust that? I don't have any more planes though, right? So I can do more flights per week if I wanted, can I? Oh no, I can't. I think I've maxed out. Yeah, because I don't have more planes, so I can't do any more flights, I guess. Spend, close. That's fine. Every time I hear a story about these types of games, it's, my dad was super into this back in the day and kept a notebook to track the game. Meg Scoops, this is exactly what I was also thinking. Not only that, but like, also like, it's like playing these kind of strategy games is right up there with like, you know, a dad who's changing all the names in like a baseball game to match the names of like real players in like Ken Griffey Jr.'s baseball or something like this, right? That's like, it's the same kind of energy. All right. I think I have to negotiate for some more slots for my flights, but I need more planes and they take longer to build. I don't know how long the negotiation process is, but we'll do both. But planes are expensive, right? Hold on, let's back out. Let's see how much planes cost. Let's see. Oh my god, look at this. Which manufacturer would you like to visit? Lockheed? World Lease? Vickers? Tupolev? And Ilyushin? I don't know. I should probably pick someone in North America, right? Just because it's like, it's where I'm based. I don't know if that would affect the cost. I don't know who MDC is. World Lease? What is World Lease? Is that like rent a plane? You do not have any excess planes to sell. Oh. Oh, I see. That's a buyer. So if I want to sell planes, I see. Got it. It says there on the right. I should have. I guess let's talk to MDC? I don't know. Nice to meet you. Which model are you interested in? Oh, MCD is McDonnell Douglas. Got it. I guess they only have the DC6. What does Lockheed have? God, this latency on the cursor is a bit... That L1049. Start of production, 1951. It's 90... Okay, so I'm looking at some of these stats. It can go 4,750 miles. 90 seconds? What's the 90 seconds mean? The 90S? I can't figure out what that little logo means, but that's fine. It's got a... I don't know. Oh, seats! Yeah, that makes sense. That's what that is. That's a It's an airplane seat. So 90 seats. You can sell 90 tickets basically, right? 90, 87. I don't know what the other zeros underneath mean. But almost 20K for one of these. Okay. Let's take a look at the DC6 again. Oops. Maybe it's how many I own in the hangar. I don't know what the 5 this means. Maybe it's like how many I can buy? No, that's how many. I own 5 of these planes. So that's okay. So the little icon with like the 4 stars above it, that's how many I own. And then yeah, hangar is probably, sorry, it's like how many I own and are on like flight paths currently. And then 0 next to it is like how many I have how many are like storage and spare, right, for in the hangar. Also, these DC6s are a lot cheaper, but they have 10 less seats and a little less range, but that's okay. Let's buy a couple more planes. It's on your major routes. Yeah. You can order a maximum of 10 planes. How many do you want? This is too many. How many slots do I have active? Let's hold on. Let's back out of here. Oh my god, come on. How many slots? I have 2 more in Toronto. I have 8 in, I think, was that Denver? No, that's not Denver. What city was this? Phoenix. Okay, so that means I can order... No, slots does not equate to planes. I'm confused how the slots things work and how many planes kind of work. I'm a little confused by that. Because it's like, how many flights you're doing per day, as well as somehow factoring in? I don't know. I'm confused. I guess if you're running multiple planes... Oh, slots is like how many slots at like an airport you can manage at a time. Right? It's hard to keep track of this. Let's order, I don't know. Let's make some guesses. That one guy said, you know, you should have some spare planes as well. Right? So... Oops. Let's... How about another 5 planes? So we're going to double up, right? Yeah, sure. We'll get these in, I think it's like 3 months or something like that. Yeah. So we'll get those in our hangar eventually, but not yet. Okay, we spent a little bit of money. Let's do some negotiation. Who will you send to bid for slots? Okay, so I need to actually send one of these people, these business peoples, which... Do they have different stats on them or something? I don't know. Do one of these fellas maybe better at negotiation? How about let's send Master Miller here. What city do you want to bid for slots? And let's, I don't know, like let's... That guy wanted to really get a flight to LA going, right? Retro Chris, I think I'm kind of enjoying just going without a manual for now, so... If I feel like I really, really need it, I'll definitely take a look, but... Let's send this guy to LA. How many slots are we bargaining for? I mean, 5 would be nice, right? Negotiation should take 6 months. Shall we negotiate? Okay. This could be very expensive. Whatever. Go for it. Go for it. I will begin negotiations. Okay. Oh, I can send multiple people. Okay, I see how this works. Let's send this lady. Where do we want to send her? Where do we want to make a flight? So I got one going to LA. I guess I got to go to New York, right? Negotiations have not failed. We don't know that, Harbor Boy. You don't know that. Let's send this cool lady to New York. I guess. See what happens. See what happens. It's a stupid... Oh. Yeah, you're right. Can I go outside of North America? Oh, you can't. Oh, this cursor, it... the cursor loops. That's fun. Where don't we have coverage? Right? Atlanta? Flights to Washington, perhaps? Maybe Chicago? We should probably get a Chicago flight in, right? And we'll work on these other regions, probably, right? Major hubs! Let's send this lady to Chicago. Or, not lady, this guy. This mustachioed man. I don't even know if I'm going to get all the 5 of these slots, right? So it's like, I don't know what these necessarily will entail. So why not ask for more, even if I'm not using them, but... Alright. How about this lady? I really want to send her to Florida. I guess so, right? Okay, lady. Let's see what happens. That's everyone. Let's go back. What haven't I done yet? Check out business possibilities. Shit. You know what? The game didn't ask me to do this yet with my advisors, so let's leave this as is. Yeah, it's 1955. I chose the very beginning of air travel time, I guess. Okay, we can't do ad stuff yet. All right, let's end our turn. What's this one again? All right, this is like info on everything, which it's like summarizing your reports, I guess. All right, let's end our turn, see what happens. Okay. Kingston is currently the hotspot for tourists. Okay. Oh, I didn't do like a Hawaii flight. I can't fly internationally yet. Passenger tolls for Europe. Okay. Got 888. Quarter of the report. We made $500,000, I guess. UK Air, Jesus. Air Texas and Air Wing. Big zeros. Not negatives, but big zeros. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? I'm guessing the red bar is like your expenditures. Yeah, Kingston is in Jamaica. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like, I couldn't choose to do international flights yet. I could only do North American flights, so... I'm sure at some point maybe it'll allow me after I've reached a certain amount on my, you know, domestic flights, right? Which is funny to say domestic because I'm flying between Canada and America, right? It's like technically it's international flying. Panthera, welcome. Yeah, Air J. Lee, look, come on. I kind of figured someone would understand, right? As I was saying, I'm going to guess these red lines mean your expenditures and these green lines mean your profit. So we were a little low on the profit, obviously, but we had to buy those new planes, right? So also, I don't know how much like those negotiations for slots are going to cost us, if they in fact do. So we'll see. Yeah, that 32 was, I think, no, My planes cost less than that. I don't know. I don't know. We're gonna have to see. We're gonna have to see. We had the most cities in the network at least, which is good, I guess, right? Regional rankings. The other people are not even ranking. Oh, right, but they're in Europe, right? UK airs Europe, so I guess we're number one in North America. So, all right, next it's July. It was April before, so it's like it moved 3 months ahead. So I guess we're gonna get our planes. Next year, the Olympics will be held in Melbourne. Okay. Okay, here's a negotiation with Tehran. Right. Let's take our turn. We're number one in North America, which is great. 5 DC-6s have been delivered. Great. Oh, look at these fun little animations. Look, I know Nico said this game might be boring. I'm intrigued, I'll say. And I'm not even a strategy person, right? And I haven't even read a manual yet, Retro Chris. So, like, I don't know. Looks like negotiations are still going for slots. We got these planes, so let's put them to use, right? Oh. Just gotta edit that route. Okay, well, let's get some Phoenix flights in here then. Kind of plane? Well, we got the one. How many planes? I can send all of them if I really wanted. That's too many flights to Phoenix. Let's... 8 slots, though. Maybe 3, right? And then I'll put the other ones in Toronto. Actually, maybe 4. Because I already have 2 going to Toronto, and I have 2 slots there. I don't know what that means, but... yeah, let's get all these planes to Phoenix, I guess. How many flights per week? 8 flights per week for 8 slots. I think? No, it says 16 out of 18, and then it says 8 of 8. What does that mean? So we can do 8 flights out of the week with 18 slots in total. 18 slots total on the map? Yes, because we're using up 8 of 18. Okay. That makes sense. So what was that number that I saw before? Gonch, how's it going? Yeah, strategy games. There's 8. No, that is how many slots at the airport are currently being used by everyone, I think. If this says 8, that matches... okay, let's look at Toronto really quick. Because it says 2, right? No, it says 8 of 18 there, so okay, maybe that doesn't mean the same thing. We're here anyways. Let's... oops, hit the wrong button. Let's get one more plane. Let's fill up the rest of these flights. Get the fare average. It's okay to change this flight as shown? Yes. Bahamut's Lagoon, surely next. Look, this is a community pick, Gonch. Thanks to Retro Chris, so that's why we're doing it. Okay. So I got maximum number of flights going to Toronto. Let's get a new route to Phoenix here, because it's what we have. Yep, use my DC-6. Okay, yeah, so because we added, we filled up those 2 slots in Toronto, so now it's 10 out of 18. Let's use the rest of these planes in Phoenix. How many flights per week? I mean, as many as you can do, right? How much for the average fare? Average. Sure. Great. Great. Fun. Each plane can do 3 flights, so you have unused capacity. What? What? I thought I chose the maximum, didn't I? Yeah, I didn't choose the maximum for Dallas. This game had a mechanic for Boeing starting to be built like shit. As far as I can tell, Boeing's not in this game, Ganj. Lockheed Martin and McDonnell Douglas are only. You can only do 8. Okay. Got it. So, like, I'm currently optimized to the most I can do right now, right? Because it's like 3 out of 3 for Dallas, but in total for my company, it's 18 out of 18. So I think that's how it's working, right? I think that's what we're getting at. So, like, essentially, I have done as much as I possibly can. What next? See how these negotiations are going. Oh. There are 3 months for these folks. I have 1 plane not being used. I don't have any excess planes, it says. So, I don't know. I think we're fine. I think I've got all my planes in the air. Also, that one guy said you should keep some planes. It says assigned, but does not have any slot capacity. I don't know what you just said, my hero zero. How many planes in total do I have? I have 10. I have 0 in the hangar, so I'm using all 10. I think my hero zero, according to this. Get out of there. What do I need to do? Let's call a meeting. Shall I conduct the meeting? Yeah. Let's discuss opening new routes. How about a route between Vancouver and New York? We're negotiating, my dude. In fact, I think you're doing it. My hero zero, relax. I'm new to this. It's my first day. Or between Vancouver and Chicago would be good. Yeah, we got that going. We're working on it. I want to establish service between Vancouver and Europe, of course. How about London? I don't know how to do that. We'll figure it out. We're 3 months. Look. All of our flights are profitable, but shall we fine-tune them to maximize profit? Okay. If you increase the number of flights too much, our unions might go on strike. What? There's flight unions in this game? What? What do I have to do to keep things happy? Like, probably there was that budget lines for like keeping the crew, like keeping things funded. So as long as I don't keep that down, I assume we're okay. Yeah, it was the 50s. We actually gave a shit about these kinds of things until the 80s and 90s happened, essentially, right? Should I charge more for flights between Vancouver and Phoenix? Why? Route between Vancouver and Dallas is running 140K in the black. Okay. We could cut back the cut back the number of planes. Vancouver and Phoenix, it said, right? Flights between Vancouver and Phoenix have just started this quarter. I'm sure we'll carry lots of passengers. All right, well, route between Vancouver and Toronto is running 10K in the black. Guy really wants to cut back on the planes. This guy. Should I charge more? Maybe I should charge more, right? All 10 of our planes are currently in service. We should buy more. Wait. Buy more DC-6s. Holding planes in reserve makes it easier to open more routes or increase the number of flights. Yeah, I mean, that's why we're using all of them. Our company currently does not have any business ventures. How do I get started on that? I think we should try to buy the ferry in Vancouver. That promises high profit margin. Okay, so that's interesting. So it's like, you're not only running the flights, you're actually trying to buy, like, other, I guess, travel commodities in these cities, is what this is implying. Vancouver Ferry, very, very important. If you ask me, the Vancouver Ferry should be free, but hey, what do I know? Meeting is adjourned. I guess you're, you know, it should be owned by the city, is what we're saying, right? I think he's saying you should buy a few planes and just have them on hand when they negotiate. Like, we have many planes ready for flight in your city. Harpo, I don't think that's what they were saying. I think what they were saying is, it's like, if you have more planes, you can, like, run more routes, I think is what it's saying. But if I don't have slots available in all these cities because they're in middle negotiation, I think it's like, it's saying, it's like, hey, just make sure you have planes on hand to do that, right? But I need another 3 months before a lot of these negotiations that I've done at these other satellites to conclude. And even then, I don't know if I get maximum number of slots out of that, or I have no idea. Or if that's going to cost me money or what, right? So I think the idea is I should probably order some more planes, but that's going to up my expenses, so... Should I start upping prices already? We are currently running maximum budget on these things, so we're not, you know, cutting back. Although, I guess we are running a little high on service if we're running maximum on this. We should keep this at maintain, right? If we want to keep it at the average, let's maintain this here. Customer service at present level? Yeah. Okay. Let's change our ad budget. That's, you know, something lower than average ad budget. We're just starting, but we do need to expand. So maybe let's put this at raise. Yeah. And see how high it actually goes, right? Rather than running at maximum. Repair, you gotta keep your planes maintained, right? We're currently under budget, so... But it's... No one's complaining. I don't want to raise this budget, though, because... This is way above average. Not way, but, you know, let's keep it at maintain. I think that's fine. Is Vancouver Ferry not government owned? I actually have no clue. Vancouver Ferry. BC Ferries is a company, right? I have no idea. I'm not going to look that up right now either. But... Oops. Sorry about that. There we go. It's the 50s. If a screw falls out, someone's putting it back for free. Yeah. If it's 2020s, this person's going to charge you a lot. All right, let's see if we can get some business ventures going, right? Like I said, looking to buying the ferry? I don't have anyone to send out, though. They're all working these routes, so maybe we'll have to do that next month. I think we should buy some planes. If we get some slots opened up, right? We're going to need some planes on our next turn. So let's buy some more DC-6s while we're at it. Yep. Yep. How many do we need? 6? Maybe 10? And what do the international sellers have? I don't know. Let's take a look. I haven't looked at any of that stuff. Definitely, I know the Lockheed planes they're a little bit better, but they were they were like quite a bit more expensive. Let's look at these. Oh. It actually will just not me look at this maker. Ilyushin. Tupolev, can I get some Russian planes up in here? Sorry, you can't. How about a Vickers plane? Oh, it let me. Wow, these are expensive. Wait, 1,600 miles? 70 seats? For 20K each? Not only are these planes worse, Harbo Boy, these planes are more expensive. Is this Viscount or Viscount? I'm gonna say Viscount. They held a capacity of like 70 people. And they only flew like 1,700 miles. Look at these planes, 4,000 miles, 80 seats. The Lockheed planes do even more than this. But these planes are half the cost. That sure sounds like British engineering to me. Shout out to our British friends. I ain't buy no fucking British engineered planes, sorry. Yeah, during the Cold War, look. Let's take a look at these Lockheed planes one more time. How much more expensive are they? Look, yeah, the range is 4,750 miles. 10 more seats. Almost $20,000. So these are like way better than the Vickers planes, that's for sure. But the DC-6s are much, they're like half the price, right? And given, you know, we're trying to stay within operating ranges, let's go with the DC-6. Oh, this is expensive. I don't know how many planes I'm gonna need. Let's go with 6. Let's see. Let's see. Thank you. 3 months. Okay. So we'll get these next month. How do I do the business ventures thing? I'm still very curious about that. Oh, wait, no. Right, I can't because I gotta wait for these guys to come back. Okay, so we'll wait till next turn. I think that should be it. One more quarter. Business is booming as tourists continue to flock to Kingston. Which I cannot fly to. Oh yeah, look, that's a good passenger toll. Yeah, sure. We did not make that much money. In fact, we lost money because again, we bought more planes, right? UK Air is killing it. We are still at least beating our North American competition. Okay, we're running, you know, a little bit of a deficit here, but that's okay. But we made more than we lost? Right? No, that's not true. Okay, our profit is down. That's what this chart is. Right. Okay. We're still... how come the other cities, or the other airlines, or not airlines, I guess. No, yeah, the other airlines aren't even getting any passengers. We're just eating up the competition, I guess. Okay. Right. It's October. Tensions between countries in the Arabian Peninsula are increasing. Okay. AirTech's open a new route between Dallas and Los Angeles. Okay. Wow, they're opening up all kinds of routes now. Maybe they were negotiating, that's why we were waiting. Wow, they're doing all kinds of negotiations now, huh? Okay. I cannot skip this simulating phase, it seems. Okay, it's our turn. We acquired rights to 5 slots in Los Angeles. Great. 5 slots in New York. 5 slots in Chicago. 5 slots in Miami. Okay. Got some more planes. I should have got more planes. I should have got 10. I should have got a full fleet, right? Wow. Look at this. Look at this. This is fun. This is all right. Okay. First things first. Let's call a meeting. We have... Wait. Oh, hold on. I don't like how the text scrolling works in this, because it's like I have to hold the button for it to like go faster, but holding the button also like pages through it if I just hold on to it. So like I wouldn't mind if it just like stopped as I'm trying to page. We have one... stop it. We have one non-profitable route. Shall I conduct the meeting? Sure. Let's discuss opening new routes. Yeah, but my heroes are... That's because I called the meeting before I said it, right? So, like, they're going to be like, yeah, come on. You know? Yep. 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 Let's talk about the adjustments. If you increase the number of flights too much, our unions might go on strike. Ba-da-da-da-da. Maybe I should have did the thing before I called the meeting. Because it's like, then they're not giving me any new information, right? So, let's do this first. Oops, let me do that. Can't open new routes because all slots in Vancouver... Wait, what? Oh, all the slots in Vancouver are in use. Shit. So I need to negotiate more in Vancouver, is what I'm getting at, since it's my home base. But I have more flight networks. I'm very confused by that. I think we're okay. I think we're okay. I think we're okay. All right. Let's... This guy. Oh, wait, no. This is buying business ventures. Hey, you know what? Let's buy the ferry. Oh, okay. Sure. 9 months left. Why does it say 9 months left? Ski resort? Travel agency? I mean, that makes sense. Hotels? Right? This guy said buy the ferry, so let's buy the ferry. Must negotiate with the city to purchase this ferry. It will take 3 months. Harbo boy. I mean, sorry, not my Harbo boy. It's my Hero Zero mentioned it. I think we're privatizing the ferry. This is... this is some real dog shit. Look. Ferries should remain owned by the city, right? Yeah. Brutal. What else? Okay, let's negotiate some more. No, that wasn't what I was looking for. This one. There we go. I kind of wish it like gave a text prompt for like what you're highlighting over. It would help. All right. More slots. Yes, please. Seattle has a few private ferries, but our ferry system is owned by the state. Yeah, as it should be, right? As it should be. Can I go, Oh, there we go! I didn't realize RB and LB change, the region. Okay. Let's get a flight out to Papit. Or how about Nandi? And look at these British and French colonies. Cool. Yeah, we gotta get to Kingston. It's where all the new hotness is happening. Literally, it's very warm. There it is. All of them! Come on. I don't know why you would pick less slots. It doesn't cost you money, does it? It only costs you if you have a route flying, I'm assuming? I actually have no idea. I have no idea. Watch that bite me in the ass. That probably might actually matter. Alright, where else are we gonna send? One guy said you should have some flights going to London, so let's do that, right? Our first international flights going out here. Let's see. Yeah, I'd be renting them. You're right. Alright, let's get to London here. Let's go 3 slots. Can always try to get more later, right? Okay. Oh wait, no, I need more business ventures. Let's hold on. Let's not send this lady to London. Whoops. Let's go to oh wow, look at these flights. It's fun. That's fun. Also, the music is different per region, I just realized. So it's Tears in Heaven in North America. I don't know what this is for Oceania, but I think it's Jaunty Tune for Southeast Asia. That's fun. That's fun. Sounds very Asian, I guess. It's Middle Eastern music? Okay, sure. Ooh, this is a fun little tune for Africa. Europe is... Look, I don't know if these are also all real songs, but they don't sound like Tears in Heaven, I'll say that much. What am I doing? Right, business ventures. Wait, what? Oh no, that's changing our home base. Sorry. I think it's, what was this one here? Okay, send this lady. Should I own more stuff in Vancouver since it's my home base? Probably, right? What else do you want to own in Vancouver? Travel agency? Ski resort? Hotels are not too expensive, at least. 9 months left on building something there on the left, it seems. Let's buy the travel agency. The city runs the travel agency. That's a bit weird. Alright, let's do that. It's everyone. Shit, so I can't do more flights. Shit, I'm renting all these slots out, huh? If that indeed does cost us money, that's not gonna be good, right? Is there a way to, like... There's no way to, like, cut slots at these airports, I assume, right? So I can only choose actual operating flights right now. Let's see what happens, right? Let's call this meeting. And now the travel agency, says Horrible Boy, will run flights exclusively to you. Look. That's the point. Don't don't use our competitors, right? That's just good business sense. We have one non-profitable route. First, let's discuss opening new routes. Yeah, look. Vancouver, I know. I think I know I should run less planes in the other places and then send them to these other places to increase our network, right? Especially the ones that are running in the black, which we'll see which ones they are here. Or in the red, sorry. Vancouver and Toronto is running 30K in the red. Okay, so we should decrease that. Would you like advice on adjusting other routes? Sure. Route in Vancouver and Dallas is running, what was that? 140K in the black. Okay. We cut back the number of planes. Yep. Route between Vancouver and Phoenix is running 30K in the black. Okay. What'd that say? We could cut back the number of planes. Or you could change aircraft and use a Viscount or Viscount. Those planes seem shit, though. These are holdings. 16 total aircraft with 10 planes in service. We have enough. We have enough planes. Okay. Discuss business ventures. Company currently does not have any. Yeah, we're working on it. The road through Vancouver is doing so. I suggest we buy the city hotel to give her a boost. We'll do that next time. Okay, so we need to adjust the Toronto route, right? Oh wait, there's profitability indexes right here. Okay, so Toronto is indeed running in the red. You can see it there, the sales graph, right? That's over here. Okay, so let's decrease the number of planes. Let's do 2 planes. Let's do 2 flights. It says you only get 7% capacity. Yeah, it's like in terms of like how many passengers, right? Yeah, I need even less planes. Let's run 1 plane to Toronto then, if that's the case, because we're not even filling up the 1 plane. Yeah. Can only do 1 flight, apparently. So I'm guessing like more planes means more flights, right? So if I was to go like crazy, then yeah, then you can definitely fill more slots, right? So, okay. So, whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, so one plane, 1 flight. It's got a little more expensive. It's not a lot of people doing it, right? Yep. Okay, see our other ones here. Man, this Dallas flight is doing great though, right? 16% load though, so yeah, let's increase that. Still run the maximum number of flights, probably, right? Maybe I don't need all of them. 16% is still very low though, right? Let's do 2. But also it was pretty profitable already, but you know. Okay. Let's do 1 flight. Or 1 plane. Still maximum number of slots, right? What's wrong, Harboy? Am I misinterpreting load? Because it's like that's representative of like the number of planes that were running before, I'm assuming, right? Some of those are triangles and some are planes in flights. I don't know what you're saying, sorry. Yeah, I think the triangles represent I don't know. No, that's slots. Okay. The triangles mean how many slots in total for the number of flights. Yeah, triangles are possible flights. Yeah. So, like, I don't know, keep running all of them, I guess, or as many as I can with the minimum number of planes. Yeah, possible flights per plane. Yep. Okay, we've adjusted all that. Did I adjust Phoenix? Did I just do this? Did I do all of them? I can't remember which one I just did. Shit. This one we're only running one plane. 8% load, so... I wonder if load actually is representative of, like, the market. You know what I mean? I'm actually very unsure about that. I'm assuming it is, but... Set up some new routes, so... Okay, let's get one to LA here. Yep, these are my DC-6s. I don't know, 2 planes? Or 1 plane? One of those routes has an unused flight now? I thought I was maxing them all out. I would assume load is your per plane, per flight average usage. Yeah, so it's probably relative before because I had so many planes, like too many planes running, right? So like it made sense to take back the number of planes, but still run as many flights as it can. At least till I understand like what the load is like when I'm running so many flights, because if it's like the load is still way too high, then I'll probably run less flights. Yeah, that's what I mean, Meyer Zero, for sure. Let's try 1 plane in LA first. Let's do 3 flights and see what it gets us. Yeah, sure. You're paying too much for less revenue per flight. Right. Because, yeah, if I run less flights, then obviously it'll cost me less. But the capacity is not there. That's the other thing. It's like, again, like, I don't know what the capacities are every time I kind of buy into these things. But I don't know. So I'm just kind of like setting one and seeing what I get. Do a flight Chicago? 3 flights, I guess. You know, so a lot of these were running in the black before, so like I'm not too concerned. The Toronto one was overkill for sure, but that running in the red, right? Okay. Let's get one here to Miami. Just 1 flight. Expensive. $750 to get to Miami? Ugh. I mean, that's cheap nowadays, actually, relatively speaking. Okay, let's send some to New York. Should we try 2 planes? Let's try 2 planes. Maybe? Let's run 1. Oh, only one flight. I don't know. New York seems like to be a big enough market. You might need 2, right? Let's try 2. I don't know. Let's see what happens. That's how you make all your businesses. Let's see what happens. That's a great way to do business. Let's see what happens. Oops, I lost a lot of money. You know? Oops. Oops. Wouldn't be a proper CEO unless you're like, let's see what happens. Especially nowadays. Alright, so we got negotiations happening in Kingston. Yeah, exactly, Harboy. That's, you know. Who could say? Who could say? Okay. Let's call a meeting again. Yep. How about Vancouver and Philadelphia? Vancouver and Houston would be good. Houston. Starts in Europe. Yeah, we're working on London. We're out of business people. Y'all are negotiating more routes and whatnot, right? A budget for maintenance and repairs might not be enough to handle so many flights. That's a good point. Increase the number of flights too much, our unions might go on strike. Right. That's why you gotta keep them funded. Wait, shit, what'd that say? Let's look at the one route in red. Vancouver and Toronto, right. Yeah. We fix that by running less flights, so it should be fine. Start in New York. I'm sure we'll carry lots of passengers. Vancouver and Chicago. Same thing. Yada yada yada. Apparently Fonk has been able to trick Twitch into free watching. I don't know how you did that. Also, don't tell on yourself. Wait, what was that? Okay, sorry. It's running in the black. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yada yada. Yada yada yada. Seems like we just gotta wait till the next turn, right? 16 total aircraft with 8 planes in service. Should buy more DC-6s. We don't need more. We have lots. We have lots. We don't have any business ventures yet. Winter Vancouver is doing so well. So I should buy the hotel. Yeah. So that's how you increase load, probably, is like by buying up those businesses within these cities to try to like up the number of people coming through, essentially, right? Okay, so all my business people are all doing their thing. I think we're good. Let's do another turn. Kingston! Still booming. Tourists continue to flock. We're working on it. It should be ready next month. Yep, we're not doing anything there yet. Not doing anything there yet. Okay. Oh, wow. Look at that. We almost beat out Air Texas. Air Texas. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Also, we are much more in the green, which is great. That's great. Making decent profit this time because we've figured it out. Okay. Okay. We're doing better than UK Air, at least. Look, we have the most cities in the network, which is great. Yeah, Harboy, that should be better this turn, right? Because since we adjusted that. Should be, I think. We are still #1 in North America, which is great. You know, we're working on the other regions. We'll get there, we'll get there. Okay. It's January. Airwing is doing their business. We bought a ferry in Vancouver. With better access to the airport, we should attract more passengers from surrounding cities. Also, we got the travel agency. This is great. Hey, it's Kaon. Get fucked, government, says Harboy. Oops. Oops. With this addition, we can expect all-around increase in our passenger loads. Right. Okay, we got more slots in Vancouver, so we can run more flights out of Vancouver, which is good. Okay. Wait, not this one. Sorry. This one. Yeah, I fixed it. I got this. Hey, lady, you're good at getting those business ventures, so let's buy the hotel, right? We got the travel agency. We could buy another travel agency? That's weird. Oh, no. The purple flag means we own it already, right? Yeah, we already own it. Got it. Okay, let's buy the hotels. Neuroflare says, man, after seeing what place you're in, this really is the theme of the day, huh? Look! Hey, Neuroflare, I'm having a good time with this. I'm not gonna lie. This is pretty alright. It took me a bit to get there, right? I'm far too ill for SNES trumpet, Eric Clapton. I think it sounds all right. It sounds okay. What are you talking about? Alright. Got that. We have a lot more money than we started with, right? No, we have less. We do have less, but it's fine. You have to get started. We had to buy all those planes, right? Otherwise, you know, I think we're doing okay. We're doing okay. Yeah, just only 30K less, but we're making it back. We're making it back. Again, we're in the green now, right? Let's double check these routes, see how they're doing. Okay. This is better. So the load is at 43% for New York. 65. 21 is still pretty low for LA. So we got to improve that somehow. But look how much more that green bar is than the red bar. So that's good, right? For Dallas, 17%. 3% for Phoenix. This Miami one is not doing so hot. We got to fix that somehow. Maybe gotta improve. Maybe we gotta start buying stuff in Miami or something. I don't know. Maybe just not run that flight. That flight is not good. Toronto looking much healthier. Okay, good. Good, good, good. How am I gonna fix this Miami flight, though? I'm only running one plane with one flight. If I decrease the fare, will that make it more attractive? I know this Toronto flight is, I set it slightly above average. Not that much though, right? Let's leave this at average. Yes. Let's have a meeting. Let's see what the advisors have to say with where we're at now. Calls me order. One non-profitable route. What a route to Vancouver and Philadelphia. This lady really wants to go to Philadelphia. Vancouver and Houston would be good. Vancouver and Europe, of course. Yeah, we'll probably set some of that. Oh, right. Shit. I forgot to change the budget for the repairs and stuff. Increase the number of flights too much or units might go on strike. Vancouver and Miami is running 20K in red. I put shit over to a more cost-efficient plane. So I gotta use a smaller plane that's cheaper to run, like the Vickers, maybe. I can't buy the other ones. Try to adjust. Okay. Road between Vancouver and New York is running 690K in the black. Could cut back the number of planes. We're already only running like 2. They all want to say, like, use less planes. In these cases, we're only running 1 plane, though. That cost-efficient plane. Like the L1049. Can I even buy that? Is that... I'm gonna double check which plane that is. Yeah, it's in the black, not the red. So increase the fair cost for profit. Yeah. I wonder how, because it says like I have it at the average cost, right? So it's like, if I have the average cost, what's it calling the average, right? Like globally or like regionally or just for that for that particular airport flight, you know? But I'm also trying to, like, they're running at such low capacities for their load. That's also why I don't want to like decrease or increase the cost of fares too much, because then I'll be like literally decrease the number of like fares that I'm actually selling, right? So like if anything, I need to increase the number of people that want to take the flight, you know? Only planes reserved, blah, blah, blah. Business ventures. 2 business ventures. Let's purchase the golf course in Miami and cut the leisure and sports promotion. Okay. That's how we would probably get more capacity going through to Florida, right? Or Miami. How long have I been playing this for? I've been going for like, what, an hour and a bit? 2 hours almost. Wow. Okay. Let's call it for this game here. I think this is really interesting. Okay, that's enough Eric Clapton for now. I hope that doesn't get caught by like the algorithm or something. I'll be pretty sad if it does. And I don't know what I'm supposed to do if that's the case. Whatever. Let's hope it's fine. This game is kind of interesting. It's not going to be everyone's cup of tea, obviously. Given that I was just kind of like muddling my way through it, could I spend more time with this game? I think I absolutely could. Let's close that. Hold on one sec. Nope, we're fine. Okay. I am surprised how charming this game is with its like kind of additional aesthetics, right? Like the little planes taking off even when you're like, or like entering the hangar and like leaving the hangar as you're choosing how many flights you want to like send on a route, you know? I think that's pretty interesting. And yeah, I got to play the first game still. You're right. But Neuroflare put a really good point. It's like, this game is like the Persona 4 Golden of Persona 4. So I'm like, okay, that's interesting. Right? Idea of the growth between 2 years? I don't know. I don't know if that's necessarily what I care about. That doesn't impact the rating. It's just whether it's good or not. That's all I care about. I think this game is, you know, pretty well polished given for what it is. I wish it ran a little smoother. Some of the, when I was moving the cursor around, it's got a little bit of like a latency on it that can be fairly common in a lot of Koei games I played before, which is mostly just Uncharted Waters. It does something really interesting with like the amount of simulation happening is not unimpressive. You know, I'm sure if I looked at a manual and kind of get a better idea of like how to get started a little bit better, I would probably have a smoother experience. But it's like, the fact I was able to, you know, muddle my way through it with the chat, obviously, like, not too bad, right? It's like, it's not inaccessible is what I would say. Which is what I was actually expecting from a lot of these kinds of games today. Like, I still remember my first experience playing like the first Uncharted Waters, which we'll talk more about later, surely. MPA work. Got to get all these companies' profits margins larger before My Hero Zero fires me as a CEO of this company. But yeah, I remember my first experience playing Uncharted Waters, and it was pretty rough. It's pretty rough. Like, you can die so easily. It's also like, you can't die in this game. I'm sure you can get fired if you ran too much in the red and lost all your money and yada yada yada. I'm sure that there's probably like a fun animation or text dialogue between for that. But like, you know, this game was, the fact that it even has like those advisors, I think goes a long way, right? And what they tell you to do in terms of like leading you along helps a lot. I was also playing on the easiest difficulty, worthy of note. I had no idea what this game would be on the hardest difficulty. If I had to imagine, it means, you know, the other airline companies you're competing against probably just do things like they probably make decisions a lot quicker than you, or like they hop onto opportunities much faster than you, and yada yada yada, right? Yeah, imagine a CEO getting a boot out of the door once this game over. It's a video game. It is a fantasy, you know, Harper Boy. It's not expecting any realism out of that. But yeah, I like this game. Let's put it this way. I would have just kept playing this all day if given the choice. But we have other games we need to look at. So where does this game rank? I tell you what, this game is better than Super Godzilla. Of course. I didn't mean to hit that. Come on, y'all. This game is definitely better than Super Godzilla. This game is better than Artie Lightfoot. This game is definitely better than Spider-Man, X-Men, and X-Men in Arcade's Revenge. It's better than Bing Bing Bingo. It's better than Jeopardy. It has no kaiju. Not that you know of yet. What if it's like it does like a Sim City, right? It's like King Bowser has eaten one of your planes, or flying out to like, I don't know, San Francisco. King Bowser is destroying the tourism industry. You need to stop all your flights there. Now you need to, I don't know, like buy the small plumbing company that Mario works at so we can fight King Bowser so you can keep your flights to San Fran running. Oops, yeah, you're playing accidentally collide with Ghidorah, who's flying that international flight to Tokyo. Oops. Oops. You need to buy new planes. This game is better. This game is definitely better than Gunman's Proof. This game is better than Ultraman. This game is better than Skyblazer. Aerobiz Supersonic. I think you're better than Alien 3. It's better than Cool Spot. It's better than Alien vs. Predator. It's better than Cool Spot. I think it's better than Cool Spot. I think this game is also better than Jurassic Park. It's better than Lemmings. Remember, this Lemmings does not have mouse control, or doesn't have mouse control, which is a pain in the ass. It's better than Lemmings. Not the ideal version of Lemmings I would personally play. Lemmings is kind of PC or bust, if you ask me. Or not PC, but like, you know, computer. Other versions, I'm sure, in the Amiga or something were okay, but I don't know if those had mouse control. They make it a little bit hard to play single button joystick. This game better than Psycho Dream? I think Aerobiz Supersonic is better than Godzilla Kaiju Daikasen. This, I don't mean to pick on all of these kaiju games, but this kaiju fighting game is not good. Oh, Amiga did have mouse control? Okay. Yeah, like I was about to say, it's like Lemmings is where probably game would have been the home base for, right? I think Aerobiz is better than Zoop. Sorry, Zoop heads. No, sorry, not Zool. It's way down Okay, now we're getting to some competition. I think Aerobiz Supersonic is better than Ushio Totora. I think it's better than Hyper Iria. It's better than Phalanx. Phalanx is pretty solid. Wish this game had mouse control. Yeah. I don't know if you need it too much. There's not like... I mean, the game is essentially all menus. But it's not a complicated interface. The only thing, Retro Chris, I wish I had, like I said, was like... I wish I had like text descriptions that popped up when you, as you're hovering over like that main hub of like selections, because I didn't know what a lot of those did out the gate, and they get a little confusing just as a first-time player, which, you know, you probably get over it. I'm sure it'd be in the manual for sure, but like could use some, it just needs like a text box to say it's like, this is like routes, this one is, you know, business negotiations, this one is, you know, flight negotiations, or the other ones being like for your reports and blah 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 blah, right? Could help with a little bit of that. That's quality of life stuff, right? Is Aerobiz Supersonic better or worse than SimCity 2000? Talking about simulation. Oh my god. This game is very clunky. This is a very, very, very clunky port of this game that I did not like one bit. It's better than SimCity 2000. What year did the SNES mouse release? Where's Mario Paint? 92. 92. So, you know, Aerobiz was 94? Yeah. At least, sorry, North American release was 94. I need to be clear, it's Kaon. I don't know when was the original Japanese release for Aerobiz Supersonic? It was 93. So even then, whatever. Whatever. This game better than Run Saber. Retro Chris, I wouldn't have expected it, but Run Saber has become like a bit of a goalpost in a way, right? It's become a goalpost. It's like, is it better or worse than Run Saber, or something I say almost every one of these streams for every single one of these games. And then it enters like this is like like Run Saber is the perfect example of like, this is a B game that is, you know, third party, not perfect, but like extremely charming, looks great, but again, is not like perfect. It's got flaws, right? I almost always ask myself, is it better than Run Saber? And then can I say, is this like meeting a level of like excellence in a way to say like, this is a solid ass video game, right? Because like a lot of these games under it, I would contend also maybe a little too flawed, but still interesting, right? Maybe Zoop. No, Zoop is a little, it's just a feature set that's a little too small. Right? SimCity 2000 is just doing a lot and not able to do it all. Battle Clash is a little too simple, but incredible polish. Run Saber, you know, again, right on that line. Just sad they never put A-Train game on this. A-Train? What? What do you mean A-Train? Like the band? There's a band called A-Train, isn't there? This game's not cooler than Blackthorn says it can. Well, Blackthorn's pretty high up still, isn't it? Yeah, we got a ways to go before we get to Blackthorn. What isn't Aerobiz Supersonic better than? Shit, that's not a... Aerobiz Supersonic is definitely not better than Pocky Rocky. It's not as good as Over Battle. It's not as good as NBA Jam. Let's not be crazy. It's not Not better than Super Fire Pro. It's not better than Poppin' Twinbee. Yeah, it's no Donkey Kong Country. I have to get my personal feelings out of the way of that one. It's not as good as SimCity. My Hero Zero, I've threatened to rank it still more because we're not going to get into it. I'm not going to get into it today. Prince of Persia and Clock Tower is better than Aerobiz Supersonic. Rock and Roll Racing is better. Taekwondo is... Shadowrun is better. Shadowrun is better. These are all better. Gaia. Flashback. Flashback is pretty neat. But so is Aerobiz Supersonic, if I'm being honest. Blackthorn might be cooler than Aerobiz Supersonic, but Aerobiz Supersonic is better than Secret of Evermore. I'm not afraid to say that. It's definitely better than Mario's Missing. It's better than original Final Fight. Yeah, it's better than Run Saber. Aerobiz is better than Metal Marines. You know, as cool as Metal Marines is, it's better. Ganja's gonna be sad about this one. Aerobiz Supersonic is better than Stone Protectors. It's better than Final Fight 2. Oh, Okay, where are we at? We're somewhere in here. We're somewhere in here. Aerobiz is better than Super Double Dragon. It's better than this port of Wolfenstein 3D. Man, Nosferatu is cool as shit. Man. Super Black Bass. Gourmet Warriors. Gourmet Warriors is hilarious. I love this game. This game is not an incredible brawler, but like, it's very funny. Aerobiz Supersonic is not as good as Shadowrun. I think it's better than Blackthorn. It's Kaon. I think it is. These games are good, but they're not... I don't know. I don't... I need to spend more time with Blackthorn. I'm not going to lie. Nosferatu suffers from issues with its controls, if I'm being honest. Its controls are its biggest problem. The platforming in Nosferatu is kind of weak. The combat is fun, but it's not as easy to control your jumps and stuff like that. It's a little clunky and wooden feeling. Somehow even worse than Prince of Persia in some cases. Aerobiz Supersonic is better than Majou-U. It's better than Super Adventure Island 2. I think it's better than Cannon Fodder for the Super Nintendo. I think it's better than Gourmet Warriors. I think it's better than Gegege no Kitaru. This game looks incredible, but it's, you know, it's kind of all it has going for it. I think I might have overranked this one, but we're not here to do that today. It's not as good as Shadowrun. This is not the ideal version of Flashback either, but it's here. Unmistakably, you know, the 16-bit console versions of Flashback were important. but you know, they're not as good as Out of This World. I think this is right. I think this is right. Flashback is still very good. Nah, it's a little too clunky though, but it's very cool. But you lose a lot of that coolness because the FMV sequences just don't look great. You want to play the computer version, the DOS version of Flashback. It's quite the frame rate of those scenes are not good. Controls better than you'd think, but not. It's questionable. It's a little out of its time. Aerobiz feels better than you'd think. Or sorry, it aged better for sure. Not that that's the only factor I'm looking at here. The Amiga version is really cool to look at and it sounds great, but the single button thing really is a problem, right? It's K-On. I think Aerobiz Supersonic is better than Flashback, but I don't think it's as good as Spanky's Quest. I think that's where I'm at. Oops. I think that's where I'm at. Way to go, Aerobiz. You should use your 2025 knowledge to crush that game. Yeah, that's literally all I need to do is just like up the advertising on, you know, like more leg space and people are going to buy up that fare like crazy, right? That's a neat game. That's a neat game. I am very curious what the first Aerobiz is like and what's there and what's not there, right? I want to play more of this. I'm very curious to see more. All right. Congratulations, Aerobiz. You are the new number 95. Let's play the next one. This next game is the last game I have from Retro Chris today that I'd like to take a look at. Let's just get started with it. Where is it? I just had it open. There it is. Should see the manual at some point. Yeah, I'll take a look. And you know what? I'd probably not look at the manual. I'll probably just look at a guide. All right, let's load this up. Koei presents, yet again, an Eiji Fukuzawa production from its Rekoishan series. Not its executive series, like it said before. Look at this sick-ass boat. Oh, look at this water effect in Mode 7. This is, of course, Uncharted Waters, New Horizons. Or, as this game says, just New Horizons. Which is weird. Got some different characters. We have Zhao, son of Duke Leon Franco. Zhao sails for the glory of Portugal. In his travels around the globe, he hopes to discover the secret of the lost land of Atlantis. I don't know. Like Animal Crossing? What do you mean like Animal Crossing? Catalina! Look at this! Look at this cool girl! She just murdered that man! This red-haired pirate hails from Spain. She seeks revenge on Portugal for the mysterious loss of two men, her brother and her beloved. Ooh. Intrigue. I like these little graphics. These are fun. I've never played... Oh, Animal Crossing. Right. I forgot that game was called that. I never played Animal Crossing. I've never been a big Animal Crossing person. I also never owned a system that had it, if I'm being honest. So, very much a fake gamer in that way. Sorry, just trying to adjust this title really quick. Pietro? What's Pietro's deal? Looks like he's A treasure hunter of sorts. Ernst! Ernst is a famous geographer from Holland at the request of his cartographer friend Mercator. That's a hell of a name. Set sail to plot out a detailed map of the world. Do I get to play as all these different people or something? What's going on? Look, I never had a GameCube. What can I say? I just never had one. I never had a Switch. Never had a Nintendo DS either. Ali has struggled to make ends meet in Istanbul since he was a child. Now with a merchant ship, try to make his fortune trading in foreign lands. It seems like all these different characters have like different playstyles, maybe? Otto, a royal knight of the British Empire. Otto is a secret mission from Henry VIII. Sailing as a privateer, his goal is to defeat the Spanish fleet. Is Otto here our choice if we want to relive Master and Commander? I'm kind of into that, I'm not gonna lie. Is that what's gonna is this like, you know, oceans are now battlefields. All right, let's pick a new game. You do choose character. Okay. I kind of wish that it gave us those descriptions here. You know. Pick this main guy, the Ryu of New Horizons. I don't know. The lady seemed real cool. She's just a fun pirate trying to get revenge. This guy wants to blow up this Spanish. I don't remember what this guy's deal was. Let's pick the Master and Commander guy. Okay, let's pick the thumbs up. I guess that's okay. You changed my name? Sure. Be kind, old chap, and give me a good name, he says. Alright. Now I kind of wish I picked the lady, the pirate lady, because that could be R.J. Lee. You know what? We're still going to do that. Yeah, you know what? Hold on. Family name? There we go. So when I have a crush on an imperialist, you killed her, but you get to play as one? No, relax, Harpo boy, relax. Relax. I just want to watch Master and Commander again. That's all. That's literally it. Must be at the cafe. $8 a.m. it seems. Is that us? I guess so. A little chap, like a cup of tea. Did my man just go to the bar? This looks like a tavern. It's like, go to a bar to order a cup of tea? What are we putting in this tea? Thanks. I needed that. Cafe owner. Glad you enjoyed it, RJ. Now, about your tab. You know, no matter how much of your tea I drink, I never tire of it. Okay. Sure. Oh. I was not expecting this game to be this kind of RPG. I'm not gonna lie, I was expecting this to be much more like the first Uncharted Waters that was like much more doing the simulation thing. I mean, you do walk around as a character a little bit, but like it's a little perfunctory. It's more of an exercise of like just navigating the different areas rather than just giving you flat menus that these games typically give. When you think about like, you know, the Romance 3 Kingdoms series or Nobunaga's Ambition, right? Look! Ganj! I didn't get a choice for a lot of those cases. You know what I'm saying? Alright, I guess we gotta go talk to the king. I'm not controlling this, by the way. The king is waiting for you. Please proceed. Look at this guy! So you finally decided to grace us with your presence! Alright, Gilbert. Fucking relax. I was getting a cup of tea! Come on. British people probably understand. This guy loves saying old chap, by the way. Don't trifle me with your arrogance! Your moment here won't last long, sailor man. So enjoy it while it lasts. Alright. Apparently time passed by half an hour. Henry VIII. Ah, you made it. I called you here today because there's something I must ask of you. Sure. Command of a warship. Powerful nation that threatens our mighty land of England. Maybe I shouldn't have. I should have picked the pirate. I should have chose the cool pirate lady. You referring to Spain? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Head of the Royal Navy? Wow. To that end, I want you to go to sea and gain experience. Maybe you shouldn't make someone the head of the Navy to gain experience. Okay. As a page of Henry VIII. Great. You need gold to get repaired. Ask for as much as you'd like. Okay. Is that for real? Like, expenditure's not a thing if you play as this character? Like, that'd be kind of neat if it, like, puts you in different kind of scenarios, right? In that way. Your ship, more ship than you might deserve, I might add, is at the harbor. There is a sailor waiting to meet you there. Any questions? I'd like you to get my money ready. 300 gold pieces might be more than adequate. Yeah, he said it'd take as much as you need. What's going on? Stop complaining. Okay, well, we'll see. Remember, you're representing England. Don't embarrass us. I suppose that may be too much to ask for. Well, guess what? England already embarrasses itself, so I don't have to worry about nothing. Okay, I'm finally in control. Sup, dog? Sniff, sniff. Cannot pet the dog, it seems. What is this? Okay, I have a short sword. Will you put it on? Sure. So I'll put this armor on as well. These are crazy looking menus. They are. The text is gigantic. Letter of marque was issued by England authorized the bearer to commit acts of piracy against other countries for the glory of England. Will you use it? It's a piece of paper. What do you want me to do? This is a game for dads. I don't know. Look at these RPG things. Fire Zero. Look, it's, you know. Who could say? Didn't mean to page through that. Friendship. All these different regions. Okay. Wages. A point. I'm guessing that's when we get more crew members. Also, these menus are weird. It's like these are obviously grayed out, but the fact they're like unreadable until I highlight over them, even though I can't pick them, it's very funny. Okay, we don't have any crew. I guess let's go to the ship. I could explore a little bit, but I'm not going to. Here? Come to pick up my ship. You don't really pick up a ship, but it's me for me, but what is a ship as nice as this going to be used for? I told you I was going to use it to fight the Spanish. What would you think? You must be joking. I'd rather hear that you're going to use it for trade. I painted the ship's name Simpleton. Just as ye requested. I didn't request this. You sure you want to use such a name? Blast that Gilbert. Well, we'll just see who has the last laugh. Can I rename my ship, please? Hey, you. I saw a used balsa ship at the shipyard. Do I have to talk to this person again? I guess not. Oof, man. There's a lot here, huh? The Round Earth Society? Am I reading this correctly? I mean, it is the age of discovery, I guess, but the Round Earth Society! Sure. Studying will help you more than you realize. Okay. Donate? I don't want to donate nothing. Not yet, at least. I mean, at least there's no Flat Earth Society right next to it, right? At least. It's not like these people know any better. Old guild worker, what do you want? Defeat pirates. Oh, are these like objectives? Is there like kind of like tasks I can take up, perhaps? Okay, get country information. Oh, we have to pay for this. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the old game did this. What port are you interested in? Oh my god. Look at all these ports! This is a lot! Danzig! Get the fuck out of here. Wow, we can go to Jamaica, I guess. Margarita. I'd love one. Mombasa? Wow. Okay. Nagasaki? Okay. Jesus, we're going all over the place, for sure, right? Porto Viejo. I don't know where that is. Santo Domingo. Syracuse? What? I mean, did Syracuse... New York? Is it New York? Syracuse is a port city? I have no clue where Syracuse is. I just know it's in New York. Oh wow, we can go to Timbuktu? Obviously there would not be a whole lot on the New World at this point, right? But Syracuse? Even I'm impressed by that. I don't know what year it is specifically. The original Syracuse was in Greece. Oh, maybe it's in Greece then. I was gonna say, I'm like, I don't know what year it is in this game. I don't know if Syracuse existed yet in New York, but yeah. I don't know what this is. A weapons shop? A cutlass? Telescope. A velvet coat? Fancy. $5,000 for a telescope? The king said I can have as much money as I want. 300 is not enough. How much is this shiny sword? Okay, it's still a lot. Not expecting to afford any of this. 16th century? That sounds about right. $5,000 for a velvet coat. Oh my god. Alright. Do I need to, like, buy rations? I need to get some crew, probably, right? Sailor Matthew Roy. So are you the noble they told me was looking to hire a mate like myself? And you're the sailor Sir Gilbert told me about. Don't think I'm good enough for you, eh? Hey, he's got a cool scar on his face. I'll say he's good enough. Wow, Syracuse, New York was famously founded in 1534. I wouldn't have known that, My Hero Zero. Coming down to the cafe, I'll give you quite a welcome party. All right. Oh, we're just leaving. Where the hell's the cafe? This is probably a bank. It's probably here. It's completely true. My Hero Zero is lying to me. I have no fucking clue. Don't make me don't make me think these things are true or not. I have no fucking clue. Also, as a streamer's curse, I just have to believe what the chat says. Unless I fact check it. Alright, I guess we're doing a party. Founded by the Mets. Stop it. Let me help you make up your mind. Do we have to have like a duel? Oh, we do have to have a duel. Oh, what is happening? A card-based system for strikes. Also, this guy's got better gear than me, it seems. I want to do a lash. Strike. It's got numbers beside it. Is this like a rock, paper, scissors situation? These numbers are higher. Is that better? It could mean better. Yeah, I don't know. Let's pick this one. Okay. Is that good? Block. Dodge. Parry. Oh, look. This has a 6 on it, though. Does that mean it's better? I mean, I have to do a parry. Come on. Okay. Strike? Wait, hold on. So we're at 111 versus 89. I'm guessing that's hit points. I'm choosing this as a 6. He has an 8. I don't understand how that worked, but okay. Like, this has a 1. Is that bad? Extremely! That was much less worse. I mean, it's a parry. What can I say? I don't know. We'll do a lash. Oh, he blocked it. How does this work? I don't understand this. He blocked and he still ate it. What did he do last time when I did a lash? Oh, he blocked. Okay. What if I chose strike instead? I did some. Maybe thrusts are good against block? I don't know. It definitely seems to be like attack, defend, obviously, but... Why do I have so many different cards for dodge? I don't know. Okay, you can dodge a strike. Is that always going to be the case? Let's choose parry, see what happens. Nope, I ate a big hit that time, so you cannot parry a strike. Parry is probably for thrusts, I'm guessing. What if I chose block? I also ate a hit, but not as bad. I wonder if block is like kind of like a... Hey, like a default? I don't know. Like it's kind of all-rounded, whereas the other is more risk. I don't know. Let's try another lash. This parry has a 7 beside it. Does that mean it's very good? It worked against the thrust. Let's try another thrust. Oh, he chose parry, so yeah, okay. So it is like a little bit of rock, paper, scissors, it seems. Okay. Wait, he's got one. He has a magic pixel left. It's fine. Shit. Well, let's just get this over with. Great. And we killed a man. We killed the guy that was trying to be our first mate. Say, you're pretty tough. Not too shabby yourself. Hey, it's Matthew. I guess I should call you Commodore now. You accepted that fact. How about working for me? Never met a fellow as gutsy as you. Let's sit down and have a bite to eat. Well, maybe later. Okay. This is interesting, I'll say. I don't love the way this game looks, I'm not gonna lie. But this is far and above beyond what Uncharted Waters looked like the first game. I'll say that much. Like, these rooms are massive. Okay, this is the bank, apparently. These rooms are massive, and the characters are tiny! Which is crazy. Alright, are we supposed to set sail now? Let's look in here first. Oh, there's a okay, so there's a trader for, like, goods. If you don't have a tax-free permit, you must pay 20% in tax in addition to the price. Wool is the local specialty, so that means it's probably good to buy and sell it somewhere else, if I had to guess, but... Relax, my ears. We'll be shoving off. Oh. Right, I only got one ship. I should probably see, like, what my ship is outfitted with, right? Oh, supply. There was. Definitely need food and drink. On the simpleton. Probably could use some lumber. What's this? Some auto? That's a lot of my supplies. Or that's a lot of my money. Probably gonna need that. But also, it's only water and food. Like, I need lumber, don't I? Like, oh, this is gunpowder. So I can only put 2 barrels? I don't know where space in the hold. What's taking up all the space in my hold? It says 38 there. A little confused. I wonder what 42 out of 80 means if the guy says I only have enough space for... I don't know what's going on. Supply all. That's weird. Also, time is still passing, apparently, every time I go in and out of place. Shit, it's nighttime, so I can't... Oh, shit. Where am I gonna... Can I go to... the castle is closed. Sure. Did it really just say don't let the bed bugs bite? Nap time. Alright, let's see if we have to outfit our ship with anything else, I guess, and I need to repair the Simpleton to touch shape. Okay. How do I rename my ship? I would love to rename this ship. Load capacity. Don't have enough coal. Fuck. How many guns do I have? I have no cannons and no figure. Probably the cheap option. 5 gold per saker. Sure. Need a figurehead as well. $500 gold for that? Ah, I can't afford that. Even if I had the money I started with, that's not enough. That's very unlucky running a ship without a figurehead. Okay, rename. There we go. Rename the Simpleton. What's our new ship name? I'm at a loss of creativity on this one. Mega dumbass. I don't know if I have that many characters. See, you only got 5 characters. Mega Megan. Great. All right, Megan. Simpleton was its name before. How come I don't get more characters than this? That's bullshit. That sucks. Oh, ship, says my user. You know what? Shit. There you go. Next. Oh, I see how this works. Oh, ship. Actually, no. Hold on. We're doing this. There you go. That'll do. Oh, ship. You know, it's fine. It's fine. Let's get the fuck out of here. Let's hit the seas. See if we can get in a fight, I guess. That's kind of the point, right? For now. I don't have any lumber, so I have no... I'm going to fix my ship if I need to, but... 10 days is not a lot to set sail for, I'm not going to lie. Alright. Sailing seems to work just with hitting the D-pad, which is good. Robert Wild. Also, this battalion seems to have a lot of British ships in there. It's great. What's this? No fleets to gossip. Let's gossip. I'm gonna gossip with this. No, he's going the other way. Well. Oh shit, what's happening? I don't mind casting off, but where are we headed? I was just thinking about that myself. I do a little spying on the enemy. Set a course for Seville. I should add south-southwest. I kind of figured. Oh, I use the auto sail command. How do I do that? I have an auto sail? What this guy? Who's this guy? Hey, what's up? British fleet. Uh-huh. That guy's got my name. We're on our way home. All right. Found a village. Your fame as an adventurer has gone up. Okay. Can I land? Nope. Sure. Search. Ruins of an ancient civilization. Wow, we found Stonehenge! Alright. If you say so. Entertain plunder! I can plunder Stonehenge! Shall we plunder the village? I'm not a pirate! Entertain? Entertain the local! Yeah, sure. I'm going to help us search. For what? I mean, I'd really like to, like, restock. You know what? It's fine. We're so gonna starve at sea. It's almost guaranteed. What's this? That's Bordeaux. Okay. Can I gossip? No, you can only gossip with fleets. Also, I can't seem to land in Bordeaux for some reason. How come I can't? Okay, I see. It's left and right rotates this flag around the ship. I was very confused for a moment. Okay. I should have brought some trading goods. Sup? It's a Flemish galleon ship in the shipyard. Great. How do I restock? I think it's this one, right? Are we going to gather information on the enemy? Yeah. Ahoy there, Swabby. Maybe I'm wrong, but ye has a look of an unseasoned sailor. I'm working on it. Teach you the ins and outs of commanding a ship. This guy just said smooth sailing. Hardy crew. Yep. Able-bodied seamen in the cafe. Good supply of food. Water at the harbor. Captain for each ship. If you have ships beside your flagship in your fleet, you'll need a captain to steer each of those. Serving the cafes and lodge are trustworthy mates. As long as you have crew, supplies, and captains, smooth sailing. It's easy as shooting fish in a barrel. I don't think it's that easy, but if you say so. Wow, we have already run quite dry of supplies. I can only afford 1 barrel of food. I have no more money already. This is already way hard. Oh, shit. Okay, it's nighttime. Passing a day used to be automatic in the last game. This is much easier to work around. You didn't have to, like, rest at the end every time it turned to night. So, like, places didn't close. Let's take a look in the cafe. Sup? Meet! Matthew Loy. This guy says, don't spend your time here. Ahoy there, matey. Life on the high seas. I'm a vagabond sailor. Hire? Your ship? No thanks. How was some gossip? You like this port's grape juice? You mean wine? Well. Oh, that's our guy. Never mind. I mean, look, it wouldn't be an Uncharted Waters game unless... Ah, shit, I don't have gold to gamble. Fuck. Well, you gotta make money. Somehow. Let's... Oh, wait. It's fine. I need money. I need money fast. Okay, you can gamble at night. Ah, shit, it's a different guy. But he has the same name. No, he just looks... That's not what this guy looks like, but... You know what? Whatever. It's fine. Yeah, let's play some cards. What are we doing? Place your bet. I mean... all of it. Are we playing... Oh, we're playing blackjack. Ah, shit. And we bust. And we're broke. And we're out of money. Let's see how randomized this is. Because I can't lose this money. Okay. The queen is good. 19 is great. Let's stand. Fuck! See how randomized this is. Yeah, I figured. What if I hit? Yep, that's super bad. Oh, he got a different card. What the fuck is going on? That's a bet a child would make! Okay, fuck you. Give me your money. Will you let it ride? Yeah. If you win, you'll double your bet. Wait, sorry, what did I say? But if you lose... Oh, I see. 16. 17. Stand on 17. Ah, Jesus. Ah, Jesus. Wow. He gets a... So he gets a different card. When I hit, I get something different, but... Yeah. Fuck. Also, man, you don't win a lot of money, huh? Wages? Oh, I gotta pay the crew, right? Oh, I have to pay the first mate. Wait, what? You don't have to worry about my wages. I like working for you. I mean, if you say so. Sign crew. Okay, we got 20 out of 30. Let's keep that at 100. Keep the crew happy, I guess, but I need money. Not only do I need money, it's like, how do I make money? Either I gotta gamble or I gotta trade, but I'm out of money to buy goods and sell them elsewhere because 300 gold is not a lot. So the only thing I can think of is getting in a fight and plundering. But I don't know if I'm going to make it with as little supply as I have. Hey, what's up? Who are you? Turkish fleet. Hey, what's up? We're on our way home. Okay. What do we got here? That's Lisbon. Ran out of food. Knew that was gonna happen. Turkish battle fleet. Oh my god. Well, we are out of food. We have no money. Can't attack someone at night? What do you mean? Italian battle fleet. I guess it's day now. Turkish fleet or the Italian fleet? I don't know. This guy's gonna kick our ass. Pirate rules. No fighting at night. This guy's a lower level. Let's try this guy. I don't know. Also, he's probably got like a fleet. We have one ship. We have one ship. Pretty brave to challenge us. Oh, this is bad. This guy has 6 ships. We have 1. This is going great. This is going great. This is going great. This is... select your destination. Move. I don't know. I did not do much. We are dead. I think the bottom numbers are crew, perhaps. Yep, we have 1 crewmate left alive. We had skeletons on board. RJ Lee's journal stops abruptly on this page. This marked the end of this stormy saga of his life on the sea for all of, like, what, 10 days, if that? No one has ever seen him since that fateful day. Well, I don't know how to feel about this game. I'm not gonna lie. You're only given 300 gold. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that. There's almost a sense of tutorialization, but, you know, also I can't hit a button. This game has appear to just run the logo at the end and freeze the game. Let's try a different character, shall we? And then we'll probably call it after that. Rekoishan series. Sure. It's a jaunty tune again. Should we pick the lady this time? Let's pick the lady. Catalina Aranzo. Wait, just... Guided by police. Do I have to change my name? No, let's leave it as is. Yeah, let's go. Let's go, Catalina. Oh, hello. Goodbye. Who's that? This guy seems to be ducking us. Are we gonna fight him? Also, what is that up there? I wonder what's the matter with Emilio. Lieutenant Aranzo, have you heard any news about your missing brother? Don't worry, I'm sure a strong mate like Michael is doing just fine. Going to headquarters, okay. Fleet has just returned from the New World. Okay, so people have landed on the New World. You look pretty serious. Something important must have happened. Okay. I'm in control now, it seems. I was looking for you, Commander Ezekiel, I guess, to talk to you. It's about my missing brother. I think you should hear from the commander. Is he dead? What's going on? Reporting for duty. Have some news. Lost contact off the coast of Santo Domingo. Okay. Storm, or maybe got attacked. His flag was found on the wreck. It's Michael's. Sorry to tell you this, but I'm afraid he didn't make it. Well. Cup of tea at the cafe yet again. All right. The pacing of this is a bit excruciating, I'm not gonna lie. 2 cups of tea, please. Brother got lost in a storm. And I can't believe that a Spanish fleet would be attacked. It could be Caribbean pirates that attack the fleet. They'll regret it. Tells them in the Navy. They'll never rest. What are you going to do now? I'm just investigating when I stop at a port. Actually, I'll find out what happened to them. Actually, those men are talking about that thing right now. Let me guess. We have to fight them. And yada yada. Blackbeard? What? Blackbeard? Part of the fleet when it was respawning in Santo Domingo. Duke Franco's private battle fleet? Man, this is some dad-ass history, isn't it? Never trust the Portuguese, that person says. Yikes. Could you repeat that? Who in the blazes are ye? Okay, the rumor of spreading wildfire for men. Okay. Destroyed the Francos. Right. Again, the pacing of this, a bit excruciating. Also, let me fix my lighting really quick. I'll admit, I've heard positive things about this game. It's just a bit hard to break into a short time, I'll admit. But like, even, you know, this is not the same kind of game as Aerobiz Supersonic. It's like, this game is definitely playing... This game is also very different than even like, you know, your Romance of Three Kingdoms, Nobunaga's Ambition. This is also like... got way more story stuff in it compared to Uncharted Waters, like the original version. So like... Is this interesting? It's pretty rote, I'm not gonna lie, right? Right, we don't want to cause a war between Spain and Portugal, so are we going to leave the Navy and take it upon ourselves and just become a pirate? Is that the idea? Sure sounds like it, right? Also, we're just leaving now, I guess? Do I go back to the cafe? I'm going to quit the Navy. Yeah, I was right. That's not until like 7 o'clock, so another hour and a half. Okay, on. Who's this guy? Also, I don't know if I like this music. No important, but I don't like your attitude. Give it without trying? Run away because you can't win? Is that how honorable Spanish naval officers behave? This guy wants to test their mettle or what? I wouldn't be surprised if he wants us to do a duel. Emilio, I need your help. Come with me to the harbor. Guess we're getting a ship. Had to make some guesses. I'm gonna take a ship from the Spanish Navy. We're gonna steal a ship! No command of ship. Ship carrying gold from the New World. That's treason. Crave a little danger, Lieutenant? Okay, I like this lady a lot more. Don't move, or I'll shoot. I don't want to hurt you. I just need a hostage right now. I'll drop you off at a neutral port. Until then, please cooperate with me. I'm really sorry to get you all, but I have no other choice. Alright. I'll join your mission, but you'll have to command the ship. The ringleader of a treacherous act has no hope. If he or she gets caught, an accomplice may be able to get away with just a simple prison sentence. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Must be some gold bars on the ship. Should go sell the gold bars, get some spending money. Where am I going to do that? Bribe the bank? Maybe? No, there's nothing here. Oh, wait. Okay, yeah. All of it, right? Okay, we got 400 gold. Which doesn't seem great, I'm not gonna lie. Now what? Outfit the ship? Also, do I have like a sword or anything on me? I don't think I do. Okay, this thing already has guns on it, so maybe I don't need to worry about that. It's also got... I need a crew and stuff, I assume, right? What do I do now? I mean, if it was me, I would just start gambling and try to get more money, right? All he did was ask me to get the gold, right? Did he ask me to do anything else? Yeah, so yeah, we're stealing the ship, right? Calling a rebellion, right? Gold bars, get some spending money. Probably need to buy, like, supplies, I'm guessing, as well. Otherwise, we won't be able to sail for very long. So I don't think our ship will be good at fighting an entire armada, obviously. Okay, we don't need to supply that much. Let's stick with what we have, I guess. I don't know. Need crew members, right? I don't think I can buy another ship with like 500 bucks. Had to make some guesses. Oh, this guy's still here. He's like, no thanks. We treated him and he's still also like, whatever. How about this guy? I need someone who can like man the other ship, right? If I end up buying another ship. How many crew members do I need? I don't know what my ship capacity is for my current crew. Assign crew. We have 120 out of 180. More crew means more food. Look. This is not the easiest game to look at, right? I'll admit that. Even the original Uncharted Waters, extremely excruciating. What do you mean you won't be able to? We have enough supplies, right? I mean, I can't afford all this. Maybe it's because of the number of crew that we have? Let's see how long we can sail for. Let's go find some Spaniards. Officially traders, what's your plan of action? Must develop your battle skills. How can I do that? Get your ship well equipped. Next game battle extras by attacking some merchant fleets. You defeat merchant fleets easily since they lack both the skills and the proper equipment for battle. Even though they don't have high battle skills, there can be many ships in a fleet. I'm afraid that it won't be easy to defeat all of them. Yeah, I tried and I died. Number of ships doesn't matter. You'll win instantly if you defeat their flagship. So the key is concentrate your attack on the enemy's flagship. You can also win by defeating the enemy's commodore in a duel. With the equipment you have now, it may not be such a good idea. Buy equipment with the gold we take from our victims. Ha! All these Portuguese ships will be mine to raid. By betraying Commodore Isabel, we've already become an enemy of Spain. Indiscriminate attacks will make every country our enemy. Instead, it'd be wise to attack just one country. Maybe you were born to be a pirate. You were never excited when you're in the Navy. Okay. See if we can find some merchant fleets around, I guess. As it says. There is nobody around. Also, we are going against the wind, which is not helpful. Oh. Tally-ho there. A Turkish battle fleet! Let's not fuck with them. Port of Palma. not sailing into the wind. Should I have gone the other way, perhaps? Let's go this way. Hey, you. Portuguese battle fleet. Look at these Flemish galleons. Let's not fuck with them. Galleons, not galleon. This music sounds like shit. I'm not gonna lie. Got over here. Another Portuguese battle fleet. Need to find some merchants, right? Turkish merchant fleet. Okay, should we try this? Let's try this. Fine. Yeah, let's gossip first. You're on your way home. Well, not anymore. Can't attack someone at night. There we go. New number one, Aerobiz. I was very shocked how much I liked Aerobiz Neuroflare. I'm not gonna lie. Also, this guy's got a way higher level than me. Let's maybe not fuck with this guy. What do we got here? Another Portuguese battle fleet. Great. Dutch battle fleet. It's like just battle fleets only apparently out here. Jesus. When you start looking at those planes and buying hotels, you start to feel... Yeah, that's essentially what happened. I was like... Look at all these numbers going up, and look at all these like little planes doing cool stuff. I was getting way into it. Port of Nantes. We ran out of food and water. Oh my god, this is excruciating. Let's rewind and see if we can find anything else going the other way. Other than all these battle fleets that are way, way too much for us, right? Don't focus. Welcome. We are sailing the high seas. Although now I think I'm getting into stormy Africa, perhaps. What do we have here? A Dutch battle fleet. That's not... What do you got here? Italian battle fleet. Don't focus. The last time I sailed this far south in Uncharted Waters, I immediately hit a windstorm. Also, we found Santa Cruz. Turkish merchant fleet. What are their levels at? Much lower. Should we try this? Also, yeah, this music does suck. Let's put a save state down, see if we can maybe do something with this. So we gotta destroy... We gotta destroy their main ship. Their flagship. Let's see how well this works. Now that I know how that works in battle. I don't have to clear out every ship that they have. Now how do I find out which one is their main ship? They only have two. Okay. Or at least they only got two on the map. Ship number 3? I've only seen 2. Are we sitting on top of one? What's going on? Ship number 6? How do I know which one this guy is on, right? Well, either way. Oh, I see. Okay, this one is probably their main battleship, right? Ah, shit, I didn't mean to cancel. Hold on. I can't shoot this far, can I? Oh, you can. Look at that. Okay, let's try to keep our distance from the other ships, right? At least this music is better. I'll say that. Is this their main battleship? Flagship, okay. Again, let's keep our distance from the others. Try to get around the back of this guy, right? Hitting a ship from the rear is certainly better than taking a full brunt of its cannons from the side, right? I can't tell which way it's facing. Didn't shoot back at me, at least, right? Appear to be more maneuverable than them, at least. The other ships seem to be trying to flee. It's not shooting back, at least, but... see if we can actually intercept this guy with a duel. Let's stop fucking around. Yeah. Let's go. Oh boy, this interface again. Okay, Catalina, let's see what we got. Also, I don't have a sword equipped. Shit. Nor do I have any armor, but... well... let's try this. Nope. Okay, so dodging is bad against a lash. I think blocking is good against a lash, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. We're criming our way through this. I do not care, right? Let's try this lash. Great. Nope. Parrying a strike is super bad, so let's try block again. Okay, well. Let's try our own thrust. Okay, thrust is good against block. This is just like rock, paper, scissors, right? Like... ooh, dodge is not good against that. Let's try block for thrust? No, parry was good against block, right? There we go. God damn it. This is... let's get this over with. Fuck, come on. I'm doing worse. I should just pick parry. It's like I have to see what they do first before I can actually choose one. That's why I like, I don't know, this combat is silly. You're just kind of like rock, paper, scissoring your way through this. That's not fun. If I'm being honest. Okay, they pick parry. So what's good against parry? I think strike is good against parry. Great. I like, you know, the art treatment is okay, you know, for this stuff. It's a little boring when you zoom out this far. Or like when you're walking around the town. Great. We made Turkey a little mad, but... Oh, that's a good amount of gold! Scurvy dogs. Captured 5 ships. We can add one of them to our fleet. Probably the Carrack, right? I think. One holds like 80 people. This also holds 80 people, 30 guns. The other 4? Lost at sea, if you ask me. Let's add the bigger one. This one holds 100. Has larger capacity and stuff. Name the ship! I literally just looked in chat for the first J-blow. No, I'd rather not. Oh, I need to move some of these supplies over. Oh, wait, no. This... Okay, I see. This is coming out of the supplies of the other ships that we're jettisoning. Okay, let's get this one. 201. Sure. Just split in half, right? And we'll put the other half on our main gunship. Yeah, fine. Put all the grain on there. Or as much as I can. Okay. And then on main ship. This is a good way to get supplies. Just take it. Just take it from your enemies. Food costs money, probably, right? Got 109 left. I can't take all this grain. I don't need all this gunpowder. I should probably put more gunpowder on the other ship. Let's put some of this food back. Can I... How do I... I need to move cargo off. I see. Okay. No. We got it. So the storage on this ship is pretty small, so let's not put too much stuff on there, but I do need to put more gunpowder on this ship. That should be fine. Let's just take the rest of this food. You should have equal amounts of food and water, generally speaking, so... Actually, wait, hold on. 10 more. Wait, I need that water. There we go. And then on the Rebellion, I will take the rest of this lumber. Cannot fit all this grain, but that's okay. We'll take as much as we can. I don't need 200 food. That's too much. That's sailing for a very long time. I need that grain for money, right? What if I don't need money because I'm stealing everything? Maybe 150? Wait, hold on. Sorry. Maybe like around this. This is probably fine. these numbers equal. Okay. So 120 there. And then... You know what? Move all of it. Let's do this again. This is easier this way. Whoops. Shit. Give me the rest of the grain. There we go. Okay, now I have 82 left, so... Great. That'll do. And we're all full up here, so... Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Help! SOS! Save me! This guy says. Well... Bye! Later! Commodore, we found the port of Argon! Your fame as an adventurer has gone up. Great. Who's over here? Ooh, a Spanish merchant fleet, you say? Wait, hold on. Wait, I don't want to do that. Shit. Okay, I need to see how much crew I have on my other ship. Only 20 people on the other ship. Let's transfer a couple men over. Did that work? Do I only have enough room to hold 20 men? Is that... I'm confused. Oh, I need more crew members. Yeah. Okay, sorry. So I need to take men off of this ship, off the Rebellion, and put them onto the dam, but I don't know if I can do that right now. Also, do I need to repair? No, assign crew. Okay, here we go. Oh my god. For navigation... This is a lot to deal with. They only have 20 people on board. I need to get to that port. For lookout. 0.50 for combat. Okay, this is fine for now, I guess. Rations? Yeah, that's fine. I need a sword on my person. Rearrange? Okay. You know what? Whatever. Fucking... Put a save state down, because I don't know. This guy's also a very high level, but who fucking cares? We're not gonna look at this game too much longer, so let's see how far we get with this. Alright. Let's find the flagship. We gotta make our way through all this. Alright, flagship's way the fuck up there. Oh, that guy is moving on his own! That's interesting. I only control the flagship, it seems. Also, they're trying to run away. Okay. Oh, they're shooting back, Captain. Beep. You know what? Fuck it. Who needs to shoot with a ship when you can just go stab a guy on their ship and use the power of time on your hands? Great. That didn't work. Let's try this one instead. There we go. Let's try a lash, I guess. No, he's gonna block it, so let's do strike. No, wait, no. Thrust is good against strike. Again, I have no idea what all these numbers mean. I assume it's higher is better because I don't know. So can't do that. I need to block a lash, apparently. It's good against a strike. Just a block? I thought lash was good for block. Maybe it's a dodge? Yeah. Great. Look, I know I'm kind of like speeding my way through this game. I think this is interesting. I do like how like it has all 6 of different characters you can choose from that like kind of imply different aspects of this game. It definitely gives it more direction than what the original Uncharted Waters does. I guess let's steal this grain, right? Oh, no, I need to go. There we go. But, like, you know, your limits are going to be tested by how much you actually... how much you actually like this game, right? Like, if you find this part of the menus, like, this gameplay interesting at all. What town is this again? Argon. Can I land here? West Africa, allied with Portugal. Yeah, like, story in this game, good? I don't know about that. It's closed. Well, we need more crew. We need more crew for the other boat. Heard a bad rumor in the harbor. Mary Ezekiel has been issued an official order from the king to arrest you. I mean, yeah. If you're asking me to surrender, my answer is no. Then you will fight against your own country? Kinda have to. Alright. No, it's fine. Let's recruit. 12 men came forward. No, that's fine. What does that 15 mean? Maybe I have to fix the boat or something. Its navigation is too low. Fried plantain. How many will you buy? $1 each? What? You're that famous pirate Catalina Aranzo. By the way, you've been around Luanda? It's around here. It's also known for its coral. Great. Can't recruit anyone else. Tisa is our busiest waitress. You have to tip her 10 gold pieces first. Here you go, lady. Oh, she is not into us. Am I trying to, like, romance her? She seems not into the idea of us at all, it seems. There's no one else here if I can't do anything else. Okay. Let's sell this grain and get out of here. Let's progress time first, I guess. Yeah, come on. Our buddy Emilio should help us out a little bit. Wait, who's this? Who's this guy? A good navigator was at a cafe. There's no one there. Yeah, sure. Nap time. All right. Let's get to... Is it the bank? No, it was here. So it looks like when you go to bed too? Yeah, did you say nap time and then climb into bed? I can appreciate it tries to do some tutorialization as well. That's a good thing, right? Uncharted Waters 1 had 0 of that, so... Yeah, nap time! Honk shoe, honk shoe! Sure. Sell this grain. I don't care. I need to free up the inventory, so... You know, if I was a more astute merchant, I would be trying to find the place with the best market rate and yada yada yada, right? Also, I can invest if I need to. Oh, right. This whole thing. I don't want to do that. Okay. I need to buy stuff for my pirate lady. Is there, like, somewhere I can buy some equipment? Here we go. I need a sword, because I've been beating up all these other merchant fleets with just my bare fucking hands. Rat poisoned and a platinum comb. I don't think this is going to help me in a duel, but... No, I guess there are rats on this ship. Pesky animals will feast on your precious food if you don't find a way to get rid of them. I don't have enough gold for just this. Also, where'd all my money go? I thought I had 9,000 bucks. What happened to all my money? What happened to all my money? Oh, having... Okay. I need more carrying around money, I think. Hold on. I think I need to go... here to the bank. Maybe I can only carry around so much. Unless, like, staying at the inn costs me, like, an arm and a leg because I have all these crew members. I don't think that's how it works. Borrow. I could borrow money. Interesting. How many gold in my account? Yeah, see, I do have, like, a lot. So, okay, the gold bar, it's a decimal point. In a way. So how do I... Okay, I need to sell... No, those gold bars... I don't know how to do this. Whatever. Look, let's go to the shipyard. No, I don't. Try to skip this. Remodel. Figurehead. Figureheads matter a lot on ships. A unicorn? Ooh, that's going to be all of our money. Wait, let me see if I get this calculation right. Because if this costs 4,500 gold, if like that ingot there is basically like 1,000, then I should have like 161 gold after I buy this. Nope. An ingot is worth a lot more than that. I don't know how this is doing math. So, you know what? Fine. Fine. put a nice unicorn figure. Just get a Commodore on this one. Although, I don't know, whatever. No, it's ugly. 10K? Yeah, it's probably 10K. That makes sense. Let's put a cool unicorn on this Karak. I don't know how to pronounce it. Let's get some more guns. What type are you interested in? Give me a proper ass cannon. Ooh, look at this. Gun's powered, invincible in battles. 360 for each. What are these demi cannons? Short range gun, effective for close battles. That's interesting. Give me the proper ass cannon. All of them. Ooh, that was a lot of money. Maybe I don't need that. Especially when I'm just doing duels. Let's leave this as is. I definitely need to put something on the other ship, though. Right? And these tiny little cannons. Let's fix that. How about, 20? That's more reasonable. I can do that. There you go. Load capacity. To what? Oh, I see. Okay, so more bunks for the crew, or if I wanted, like, more cargo space. I see what it's doing. Wait, can I not back out? That's a weird... I'm hitting the cancel button. It's like, once I accept it then, yeah, do this, it costs me the money, so fuck that. Okay. Repair? Sure. How about a used ship? I don't have another mate. I need to get more mates. Okay. I think we're all good. Let's see if we can... is there another crew guy in here? It is morning. Use ship lot dealers? I bet trying to, you know... trying to interact with one is a pain in the ass. I need more crew members for my other ship. I did not get enough. Let's try again. I only got 12 men. We'll take them all. Need more crew for this other ship. Maybe that's why the navigation is so low. Because it doesn't have enough crew driving the ship, and because I had to, like, split them up for, like, some to navigate and some to shoot. So I probably need to adjust that, right? So if I go here... maybe it's this one? Here we go. Assign crew for the dam. Maybe... I went, like, 75%? Is that enough to get it out of the red? Oh, for the lookout, 0. Maybe put 0 on combat for now. This ship is not meant for fighting right now, right? But I do need... at least until I can get more crew, right? I wonder if, like, if I have 0 on lookout, if that's going to be a problem when I'm just sailing the seas normally, not necessarily even in a combat capacity, right? Let's see if we can get away with 70% here. And then 10%, 20% there. Ah, it's still in the red, huh? Okay, so if that's the case, then... leave this at 75. Let's do 10%, 15%, I guess. At least nothing's in the red anymore until we get more crew members, right? But, oh wait, no. Now that I'm on land, I wonder if I can actually, like... Let's do this. Okay, here we go. That's better. Again, until we can get more, right? It's better than nothing. Also, just looking at the model of the Rebellion, it was like going 50, 25, 25, right? For the split in terms of like the assigning of the crew. So if I can model that here, let's see if we can get away with this now that we added more crew. Yeah, there we go. Great. So until we get more people. All right. Let's get out of here. I need to buy a sword. Wait, no, this is not where I don't want to do this. Hold on. Where's the, there we go. I'm good, thank you. Let's sail. 15 days. Great. Let's not get stranded. Let's go back towards Portugal. Let's see if we can get some better sailing equipment. Oh, look at all these guys! Jesus! Spanish battle fleet. Hopefully they're not coming for me. There's a lot of boats. Where are they all headed? Xavier Navarro. Well, we're not fucking with these guys, that's for sure. Even though they are our enemies, technically speaking. Should we go see what's on this island? Maybe there'll be some people here I can recruit. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Hold on. There we go. Can I buy a sword here, perhaps? What is this building? I've never been in here. Old guild worker. Oh, right. We're fine. Right, this is where I would, like, pick up jobs to probably get money, right? So, okay. I'm not gonna do that right now, though. That up there looks like something. I don't know what. Oh, it's crystal fortune teller with the crystal ball. That's what it was. Tell me about my life, lady. Sure. Take a seat. Your future doesn't look very bright. Be careful and watch out for accidents. Furthermore, a whole new horizon will be open to you if you increase your fame of piracy. Okay. Tell me about my career. That's all this is. Great. I'm glad I spent money on this, lady. Later. This place doesn't even have a weapons store, it seems. Yeah, your future sucks. Give me your money. That's essentially what happened there. All right, let's go to the cafe, see if we can recruit more people. Only 5. Well, 5 is better than none. Whoops. I see you in your future, you'll be $50 poorer. Also, lady, are you reading off a fortune cookie? What's going on? There's no one else at this port. Okay, well, let's get out of this place. Where was the building I can set sail from? It's not this one. This is the shipyard for like... Ah, here it is. Yeah, this small island has a bank, but it's not a whole lot else, but... Wait, ah, shit, it was the other way around. Fuck. Ship for the shipyard. And the nautical symbol for sailing, I guess. Will you be shoving off? I will be shoving off. Thank you for asking. Alright. Let's see if we can... Even though Portugal we've made angry, let's see if we can still go back and buy a sword. There will certainly be one there, right? Sailing against the tide. Okay, there we go. It's a little bit faster as long as you sail on a diagonal. Okay, we paid our crew. Great. What town is this? Hello. It's your deal. Oh, battle fleet. Not gonna fuck with you yet. Oh shit! He's fucking with us! Seems... Oh, it's Commander Ezekiel! Splendid! The Spanish fleet is all out in the bay. It's just a preliminary skirmish. Well... I don't even have a sword. But we're gonna do this the way we've done every other fight. And just stab a man. Well, not even, because I only got my... What? The enemy's crew blocked your attempt? Hold on. Wait, what am I doing? No. Move. Hold on. I don't want to set my sails. Maybe it's because, like, they have too many crew members, so I can't actually just have a duel yet. I'm gonna guess that's what the deal is. Ow. Okay. Our friend is getting to work. So I mean, it makes sense. It's not a merchant fleet. I can't just walk up to it and try to stab him in the face. Right? A full complement of 168 crew versus what, I think me, I only have like 100 somewhat odd. So it could be bad. Can I? Okay. So let's keep peppering this thing with our guns for a bit, right? While trying to stay out of range of the others. Our friend is not doing great. They should probably get the fuck away from the other boats. Oh god. We lost 20 men, or about 15, maybe 15, 20. They lost 2. This is not good. This is not going great. Am I supposed to lose this? That would be bad. I guess I was probably also not supposed to come back home, right? Oh, we're fucked. I cannot flee either, so... Yes! Ah, damn it. Well. Because I shouldn't have sailed back home. Sorry, Catalina. You fucked up. And that's the end. Well. I can't even like button through this, so. What do I have to say about this game? You know what, let's cut right to the chase. This game looks better than the last Uncharted Waters. It doesn't sound better, I don't think, in some ways. Some ways it does, but like that one music tune in town was not good. I'll say that. But like all the other sound effects and stuff are better. I will say that, right? The menus at least seem a lot less laggy compared to the last Uncharted Waters. Performance-wise, it's running way better. Right? Yeah, it sounded like a cry for help. You're not wrong. Here, I do appreciate more direction for this game. Because Uncharted Waters, I had that game when I was a kid, and I had to fumble my way through it. I didn't have a booklet for it. Nintendo Power ain't writing about no Uncharted Waters, I'll tell you that much. I fumbled around with that thing enough where I eventually got to understand it, like knowing how the food and drink works, you know, knowing about how to assign your crew and stuff like that. Like, that stuff is more or less the same. I'll say the interface is still a little clunky with that. In fact, I'm maybe just used to the interface of Uncharted Waters 1 and how clunky it is, so like I know how it works. So this game just is a little bit different, but it's still a little obtuse, obviously. But is it obtuse just because it's a lot of micromanagement, or is it obtuse because it's actually unusable? I think it's more the former, right? It's just obtuse because there's a lot happening. A lot of this stuff is pretty similar in terms of like the way the ship construction works, needing mates, needing a first mate to pilot every ship. I'm kind of surprised it doesn't give you a new first mate out the gate. Even the first game, Uncharted Waters, gives you Marco Polo to hire from the local tavern out the gate, so you have an extra mate to get another ship, whereas in this case, you send the first mate that you start with over to that other ship if you get one, which works, I guess, because you couldn't do that in the last game, now that I think of it. It's like you get a default dude that goes with you on your journey, but you can't assign him to another ship. You know, there's a lot here that's similar. Again, like I said, having tutorials before every single kind of like shopkeep you run into for its different purposes is nice. Having the different characters for the different scenarios for the different kind of aspects of the game, it kind of seems like, right? Like, you know, we picked the pirate lady. It seems like, you know, she's like literally become a pirate right out the gate. You know, some of the plot is kind of like whatever. They're all tropey. But it's like, I was at least picking this pirate lady was a little more straightforward out the gate with the kind of ship you get. It's like meant for taking on merchant fleets right out the gate. Whereas when I played as that British guy to be a British privateer fighting the Spanish, like, you are not at all equipped for that out the gate. So like, I don't know what's going on with that. I guess I'd have to take a look at the other scenarios, at the other characters to see what the deal is. I like that there's one that's still the merchant, right? That first game, you get none of that. You just have to figure that out. And it's hard, especially the merchant. Being a merchant is the hardest part of that game because you start with so little money. Whereas with this pirate lady, it seems, you know, you get a lot of money as long as you win your first fight. But if you lose, you're fucked. Just don't go back to Spain like I did and get ruined by that giant fleet that attacked us. But also, if that happens to you, you're fucked, right? I mean, that happens to you in the original Uncharted Waters too. You run to a fleet that's way bigger than they attack you. You can't run away from that shit. And if you're losing that fight because you're just starting, it's not very fun, right? Here's what I'll say. I think this game is at least on par with the original Uncharted Waters, right? So where is that? That means it's better than Super Godzilla. Sorry. Sorry, friends. Where is Uncharted Waters? There it is. I was going to say, I'm like, it's not that high yet. Yeah, this makes sense. That means this game is better than Cool Spot. It's better than Phantom 2040. Sorry, Del Focus. It's better than Rama 1/2 Uwe Jonkin. It's better than Duncan Hoop. Also better than Zool, that's for sure. This game better than Jurassic Park? Yeah, I'd say so. This game is better than Super Back to the Future. Better than this Doom port. It's better than Melfin Stories. What's it not better than? It's definitely not as good as Run Saver. Definitely. I would even say Tetris and Dr. Mario is probably a better game. Is Lemmings better than this game? Oh yeah, Uncharted Waters is better than Lemmings. I'll say that. Here's what I'll say for sure. This game is obviously not as good as Aerobiz Supersonic. This game is like, if I thought like the pacing of this game was off, like the pacing of Aerobiz Supersonic is like surprisingly quick. You get right in there real fast, making routes. Like, you know, it took me a bit of thumbing around learning the game. But like someone who's never played the original Uncharted Waters, if you were to pick up this game, New Horizons, you would be in for a lot right out the gate with all the tutorials you got to manage and stuff like that. It would take forever before you're actually even seafaring, right? Where it's like I more or less knew what I was doing out the gate. And it's on par with the first game. I'm sure there's like, you know, some people have done the work to like, you know, min-max this game in a way, depending on the different scenarios that you go through. And Aerobiz let me make a joke about the theory of constraints, and you know I love accounting humor. Okay, My Hero Zero. Okay. I think New Horizons is better than Lemmings. Not to hate on this Lemmings port too much, but this is not, again, not the ideal way to play Lemmings. Is Uncharted Waters New Horizons better than Psycho Dream? It's not as good as Tetris and Dr. Mario. It's not... Zoop is like the antithesis of this game. It's like so little to zoop, but it's like, it's immediate. You get in there, you're zooping right away. Zoop is better. I think Mech Warrior is a better game. I think Mega Man Soccer is a better game. Zooping on the haters. TOS Magnificent Scoops. I think best of the best is better. But I think this game is better than Power Load Runner. So, because Power Load Runner also, like, the pacing of that game is incredibly slow. You're really into it immediate, but it's like some of those levels, it's just very slow action, right? Even the original, not original, it's like the Load Runner for the NES moves faster, getting you into the action, right? There's the whole thing with the island, which is neat, but you know, I don't think you need that much for Load Runner for it to work. Congratulations, New Horizons. I think you're just fine at 165. This game is not bad, but like, it's a lot to take in. It's a lot to take in. Like, here's put it this way. I think this game is even more of like it's very ambitious in a way compared to some of Koei's other projects when it comes to its sim stuff. Like, Koei doesn't do shit like this with its, like, you know, having actual RPG story stuff, blah, 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 blah. Like, it, not typical, right? You're not getting that kind of stuff with, like, Romance 3 Kingdoms, are you? I don't think you are. For what I've seen, right? This game is, like, I'm surprised at how much more direction it gives you, but also, like, not quite enough. Like, some of the charm of the original Uncharted Waters is the fact it's, like, so nebulous that it's, like, it literally just puts you out into the world and you just go for it. But that also makes it extremely inaccessible. But that's also why it's very interesting, right? Whereas, like, Uncharted Waters New Horizons tries to overcome that to improve accessibility for that. But it does still make it a better game in the end. It does. It does. Also, it's just got more polish in that original game. That original game is, if you remember playing Uncharted Waters 1, like, you're just kind of, your boat is like blinking on tiles as it sails across the ocean. It's not good. At least in this game, like, the boat is moving a little more not on just a grid. The combat is more or less the same, but it's a little hard. That's all. It's very hard. Under those pretenses, maybe that spirit of the original game is still there, right? But it's, like, very easy to get crushed immediately still, for sure. As I did today, but also, like, you know, this is my first time playing it and only spending, you know, less than an hour with it, so that's fine. I might come back to these games a little bit later. Maybe I'll change the rankings a little bit, but this is how I feel about it right now. So, No Man's Sky discussion. Del Focus, that game has at least decent tutorialization, right? But it's also a very large game as well. Yeah, maybe I'll have that Harvest Moon term, but it's like, it's also, are these games as interesting as, say, a Harvest Moon? No, right? Not even close. Not even close. Oh, now it does. Well, yeah. After it actually had some proper time to be devved, the time that I actually needed to turn that game into an actual video game rather than what it was at the start. But also, to be fair, some people like what that game was at the start, of how nebulous it was, right? I've heard so much about one Austin Walker saying the magic of the original release of No Man's Sky was truly special in its own way, even if the game was much more limited by, you know, the lack of time that was spent to the promise of what it was, quote unquote, which I still think is a bullshit way of looking at that game, right? Because that game was not over-promised. Maybe it was a little bit, but also the crowds, the audience, and the fervor of what No Man's Sky was promised to be was taken way out of proportion too, right? So it's more complicated with that thing. But at least with Uncharted Waters, it's kind of like Uncharted Waters. It's kind of the scope is entirely in the mechanics of it for sure. But I guess, you know, with time, with the way time has kind of treated this game, it's like back then, like I thought the world of Uncharted Waters, because, you know, it was early 1990s. It was technologically a much different time, right? It's easier to take things into a mind's eye more than what, like, say, No Man's Sky presented in a trailer and had promised through its marketing. But also by that same factor, like, the game that was put out was also quite magical, I think, you know? Clax is pretty cool. I don't know. I think about a lot of these games where it's like, you know, it's not just a promise. It's like, that's a bit weird because games actually have proper marketing budgets these days. But like when games are presented and they like say like, and off you go, right? There's a much different thing back then than it was today. So like trying to take that into scope of like when a game like originally came out with Uncharted Waters back in those days on those old Japanese computers that it was originally released on, you know, as it also would apply to any of the other Koei games that came out at the time, of its simulation and the what's it called, what's the term I'm looking for, like the storytelling that happens through you playing it, you writing your own story with your choices. What do people call that again? I've lost the plot for what the term is, but I think when I describe it that way, I think people know what I mean, right? It's like in Uncharted Waters, the first game, ludonarrative, is that? No, it's not ludonarrative dissonance, but it's a ludonarrativeness. I mean, it's a term used for like sims all the time, or immersive sims. I can't remember what the term is. It doesn't matter. I don't think it's ludonarrative necessarily, but it's like, you know, it's like in Uncharted Waters 1, I remember thinking it was cool as hell that I could load up right out the gate and eventually sail my way to the new world. The game never asked me to do that, right? But I did it on my own. I made it to the Americas, right? And in that game, there's nothing there. Notably speaking, there's a couple small port towns, and all you can do is like get water and a little bit of food out of it. But you can't trade there because there's no outpost, whatever, right? But I did it because I wanted to do it. So I wrote my own story basically by doing that, right? As it shakes out, though, as I was later to learn after I've, you know, gotten older, the providence of the internet happened. Apparently sailing to the new world is like an objective to getting the quote-unquote good ending of that game. Which is kind of interesting, right? But the game never tells you to do it. You just go do it and you're like, man, people are like, wow, you did it. And it's like, it's kind of neat, right? So like there is something still to be had with that. But also that game, that original game moved like dog shit. So this game is much better in that way. And also the fact gives you more direction. Look, these are good things. You can still do whatever you want. But also, I didn't look at all the different key scenarios, right? I looked at privateer, British guy, supposed to be fighting the Spanish, and I looked at the pirate lady. You're supposed to be pirating. I wonder if I picked some of the other characters, right? If they would have had objectives that more aligned to like, what do you want to do in the game, right? I think that's neat. I think that's super neat. I might not be ranking this game very high, but I still think it's still deeply interesting, and some similar ways that the original game does, and tries to give a little bit of a helping hand towards that as well. So neat stuff. Anyways, I thought about looking at another game, but I think that's enough for today. We've been streaming for quite a long time already as it is. Also, the Game Awards is going to happen soon. I'd like to get a quick break in before that happens. But I guess the best game we looked at today was definitely Aerobiz Supersonic. Where'd I put it? Around here? Yep. 95. That's a neat game. Go check that out. Go listen to some Eric Clapton Tears of Heaven MIDI version for a little bit if you want. That's a neat thing. I was having a lot of fun with that. I think I do want to play more of this. So thanks again, Retro Chris, for the games that you picked today. I will definitely be peeping that out. I think they're going to announce Uncharted Waters, man, for Smash at the Game Awards tonight. You mean, I think his name is Leon in that game, I think. Magnificent Scoops. That'd be funny. But I doubt it. But I doubt it. That'd be funny. But I doubt it. All right. Let's end the stream. Of course, thanks again for joining, everyone. You can always find this VOD, if you're watching it over there on the VODs, at youtube.com/@RJLee. Of course, come on over to twitch.tv/RJLee if you wish. Come over here, join my chat. You can always support me financially over here on Twitch with a Twitch subscription, or pass me a tip and or donation. You can always do a $20 tip or 8 subs or 2,000 bits. Suggest a Super Nintendo game for yourself. Much like Retro Chris did for the 2 games we played today, and many others in the past. So thank you so much. And also My Hero Zero, who's also got one on deck for Earthbound, which I'll just say it. We're going to play that game in full one of these days after I maybe finish Silent Hill F, which we're doing every Monday and Wednesday. So check that out. Of course, like I said, as long as I'm not the end of this show, as long as it's not playing someone else's game, and as long as I am doing these shows every Thursday on 6 p.m., I will play your game as soon as possible if you leave a donation. Of course, you want to see this full list for yourself. tinyurl.com/SNESranking. You'll see every single one of these games with a handy-dandy little time-coded hyperlink going to my YouTube archive for every single one of these games. So if you really need to know the journey I went on in every single one of these Donkey Kong Country re-rankings, and the science on this is well established. I do not like Donkey Kong Country that much. Fuck them minecart levels. It's still a good looking game, good sounding game. Worthy of 66 on our list, I guess. Altice, and hey, how's it going? Catching us right at the end. Look, want to go watch any of these YouTube VODs? I very much appreciate it. If you want to like, comment, subscribe, all that fun stuff, it helps me out quite a bit with the algorithm thing. I need to, like to get that stuff a little bit better if I can. Or, tell a friend, share it around, tell people come hang out in these streams. I'd appreciate it very much. Thank you so much if you do that. All right, let's get out of here. Thank you again. We'll be back again tomorrow. I was going to play some Rocksmith tomorrow, but my hand is a little... I want to give it a little bit of break. It's a little tired feeling, I'll admit. So I'm going to give the bass hands a little bit of a break for a bit. So tomorrow, we're going to play a little more Silent Hill F instead. So come on by tomorrow, 6 p.m.-ish, usual start. We're going to try to polish off some more of that game, which is going pretty well. If you ask me. That game is pretty good. It's called Bubsy 2 Rust. No. No. Look, it's canon. One of these days, I'm going to have to play Bubsy and Bubsy 1. And I'm going to try to put that off as long as possible for now. For now, we got to say goodbye, though. I'll talk to you later. We'll find someone to raid after this. But for now, let's say goodbye to the VOD. So, hey, VOD, I will talk to y'all later. Take care of yourselves. Get something to drink. Tell a loved one you care about them. Talk to your mother if you need to, right? And have a nice night. I'll talk to you later. Peace.